Hi there, welcome to Joshi'ing Around Weekly, a podcast in which we will discuss the most important shows, the best matches and the hottest topics in Japanese women's pro wrestling on a weekly basis. I'm Tim.
And I'm Eric.
And welcome to the show. Hello everyone, and welcome to episode 15 of Joshi'ing Around Weekly. It is January 20th, 2026, and this podcast is now a part of the Social Suplex podcast network. This is our debut episode on the network. We're gonna get into it later how this all came to be, but we are very happy and excited to be here to do this. And so we share this space, this Social Suplex podcast network, with One Nation Radio, Keeping It Strong Style, the Trish and Sarah Wrestling Podcast, Tunnel Talk, Imps Adventure, AW Match Guide, Wrestling Art with Chris Things, and All Things Elite. So, hi Eric, how are you doing?
Wow, you nailed that, Tim. It's almost as if you come up with that a long time ago and you didn't improvise it on the spot. Good job, Tim.
Thank you.
I'm doing great. How are you?
Yeah, I'm doing. Yeah, I'm very excited for this show. In all the fucking opening hullabaloo, I didn't even run down our agenda for this week.
I mean, I don't think you should do that. I mean, the agenda is like a 9-hour agenda because we need a producer. So I don't think there's any point in talking about the agenda. Well, I guess you could say we're talking about our trip to Japan. But
yes.
I mean, okay. But before that, though, joining the Social Suplex thing, I also wanted to say that I'm also very excited to be joining the network. I think, Tim, you know, I'm not a bullshitter, right, Tim? You know that?
Yes, I know that.
Okay, good. Excellent. So if we were to join a network, I think it was always going to be this one because I already had a connection with this network. So for new listeners, I'm Eric or Snazzy. You can call me whichever one feels more natural to you. And I've been part of the Social Suplex newsletter team since around May. And it's very exciting to be increasing the number of podcasts with a black host to 3 on Social Suplex. We are killing it out here. I am assuming the race of other podcasters, which, you know, maybe I shouldn't do, but the more the merrier. I did want to ask you something, Tim.
Wait, I think it's 4 actually, no?
Well, 4 podcasts?
Yes.
Oh, okay. What's the other one?
All Things Elite.
Oh, I like how you knew the other 3 without me mentioning them. Yeah. Yeah, well, that's great. Well, you know, the more the merrier. The blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice, as Tupac says. So,
yeah.
What did you do with your signing on bonus?
I mostly invested it into the new house I'm gonna buy in Japan.
Oh, that's smart. I also got a new house, but in the UK, unfortunately.
Oh, it's too bad.
I'll be moving in at the end of February. But yeah, that signing on bonus definitely helped. I feel like we just hit the big time, right? Do we even need listeners? We don't even need to try hard.
See about that.
They got us on that guaranteed Ben Simmons contract. You know, you can just sit back.
The Joe Rogan thing, 90 million on Spotify.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, Jesus Christ, that's fucking insane. I also wanted to do an intro for the pod in general, just in, you know, because we might have a bunch of new listeners. Is that okay?
Yeah. I should have introduced us better, maybe.
No, that's okay. I got this. I got this, Tim. You can trust me. I'm a semi-professional podcaster now. Okay. So for newer listeners, my main motivation for joining the network was I've got one major goal that I do with all the newsletter stuff. And the bonus goal is to just, you know, talk shit with Tim every week, and bounce back and forth ideas, and we have the exact same wrestling brain. But my main goal is to make sure more people know about smaller promotions in Japan that have no Western coverage whatsoever. And the reason for having that goal is because there's so many insanely talented wrestlers out there that get paid fucking peanuts and they kill themselves for our entertainment. And it's 2026, so it's time that they start receiving some recognition for their efforts, because they are available. It's not like you have to trade tapes in the back of an alley anymore. I went from watching none of these promotions at the start of 2024 to watching over 20 promotions, whatever the number is. I don't know how much it is. You can read my feature in the last newsletter. So even if just one person picks up a new promotion, that makes us very, very happy. So if you've watched a match because it sounded great on this podcast, you need to at us and feed us more endorphins, because that's why we're here, on top of just loving Joshi wrestling.
You all should definitely read the feature in the last newsletter, by the way, that Eric wrote. It's insane.
Don't do that.
It's
Tim.
really
I'm
great,
British.
though.
Don't do that. Do not do that. We have one deal here. We do not praise each other.
All right.
The last thing.
Not just for the
format,
insanity. I'm not saying it's like a great.
Oh.
Nah, it is great.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, it's a shit article just because it's crazy. Yeah. Read it for that reason. As for the format, so we normally do 3 to 4 hour episodes weekly, because we cover like more promotions than pretty much every podcast that I listen to, from like Stardom to Ice Ribbon. But I think this one's going to be a bit more special. So we're aiming for around 2 hours just to whet your appetites. So yeah, nothing crazy.
Maybe like 90 minutes.
Maybe 90 minutes.
Maybe
I wonder how long it will take new listeners to pick up on the combination of German and British sarcasm, because that's a lethal combo right there.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, but I hope you're going to stick around after this debut episode for any new listeners. I don't know. We might fire off some hot takes. Don't take it too personally. Every now and then. But yeah, hope everyone has fun with this one. This is not going to be a typical Joshi'ing Around weekly, funnily enough, because we just had massive vacations, both of us, in Japan, and we are mostly going to talk about our Japan trip. So there's going to be less contemporary show reviews from this last week, but there's going to be a lot of thoughts on shows we saw in person in Japan from, I guess, between December 24th and January 12th. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Right. But usually we're gonna have like the latest show reviews from every week. Starting again with next week. But yeah, I'm very excited to talk about our trip. It was a fantastic trip. We're gonna do some overall and non-wrestling thoughts first, and we're gonna go into the wrestling. That's how I thought we're gonna order this. And yeah,
so if you don't care about extracurricular activities, you can skip this entire section.
Probably, yeah. Yeah. So, how are you doing? Are you still jet lagged?
I think I got over my jet lag maybe a day or two ago, because the worst part was I also got ill in the last 2 days.
Oh, me too. Yeah.
So I was like walking through Nara on the 13th, just like with a sneeze and cough. It was awful. And then I had a 14-hour flight, completely ill. Like, it was probably one of the worst experiences of my life, that flight. So
I feel you.
But no, I'm feeling better now. What about you?
Yeah. I had a very similar experience actually. Exactly the last 2 days I got sick as well. Flight home, I actually slept better than on the flight there. Maybe I was just so exhausted that I slept despite being ill on the plane. I thought I had like 2 more days off work after that to like acclimate back home before I rush into work again. And I almost thought like maybe the sickness will give me the rest of the week off, because like I basically started working on Thursday again. But somehow my fucking body decided to get completely healthy in those 2 additional days I had off.
Wolverine style, yeah.
So I went to work on Thursday again, and it was actually a bit boring. Didn't have that much to do at work. Not as much as I anticipated anyway. So work is fine too, and I think I've gotten over the jet lag pretty well over the weekend. So yeah, I'm really good now. I feel reinvigorated. I feel melancholic when I think back to the trip. I want to go back.
Holy fuck.
Huh?
You're bringing out all the fucking big words. Damn. Right, Tim's feeling it.
Yeah, you're already planning on going back. You already booked?
Oh yeah, so I guess we can... Should we talk about overall thoughts of the trip? Because obviously for me, it was the best holiday of my entire life. And that's why as soon as I got back, I booked another trip for the end of April. And I've already booked the flights. I've already booked the hotel. I think the biggest... So we met a lot of lovely people. A lot of people from the Social Suplex network. And people from not the Social Suplex network. I think the biggest compliment that I can give everyone that we met is my wife, called Alex. She said to me, "These friends are normal. I like them." And that is that's a massive compliment. The context there is I come from like a gaming background. She's met a lot of my friends from that space. And I love those friends, but they have much less in common with my wife than the group we hung out with. So it's rare to meet everyone and get on with everyone, except that Chris Whitehead guy. And Alex thought that she'd be exhausted from socializing, but she enjoyed it so much. And that, to me, that's the biggest compliment because I know her and that's kind of rare. And also shout out to the Social Suplex newsletter chief editor, Emmy, who spent several hours in Kyoto alone with Alex while I was at the Nintendo Museum and somehow managed to befriend her, and they won't tell me what they spoke about. So,
oh, that's always ominous.
Yeah. How were your overall thoughts on the trip?
I mean, I absolutely loved it. It was my first. What am I talking about? It was my third trip to Japan. Actually, most certainly the best one, I'd say. Last year I was very sick the entire trip, which obviously sucked. The first time I was just a clueless guy. So maybe the thing. So we already recorded a podcast with Trish on Sunday, which will release one day after this. And not to spoil things for that podcast, but you said something very important about like not really realizing that you're in Japan for like the first part of your trip.
Oh,
and
man.
Not letting
yourself. It was
yourself...
a big problem for me.
Yeah, that was basically my entire first trip, so I totally understood what you meant. So yeah, of all the 3 trips, this was by far the best one because I was there, I was prepared, I knew like to get into things immediately, and I wasn't sick, and it was fucking awesome. The people we met are all terribly lovely. Yeah, it's really a miracle. The little group we accumulated of people that are all completely normal and all completely lovely to hang out with all day, every day. And like usually I have this like social battery that I have to reload every couple of days. When I go like to festivals with my friends, I need like those are only like 4 days, right? And I need at least like one day where I just spend time by myself and like not see anyone because like my social battery is so fucking drained from that. And on this trip, it wasn't like the case at all. I had like one day that I spent mostly by myself, and I didn't mind meeting up with everyone every other day. So
yeah,
that was very, I guess unfamiliar to me too. Special shout out to Josh and Jeremy as well, who I hung out with from Keeping It Strong Style, of course, who I hung out with for a couple of days. Super lovely people. And like randomly on a train, Josh just came up to me and asked me if we wanted to join the network. This is how this all came to be, essentially.
Oh, that's how it happened. You fucking networking in person.
Yeah, I did. Damn. I didn't even mean to. It was like, it was totally awesome. I was very happy to get the offer, and of course, I mean, I told you first, and then I accepted. But it was great. Coincidentally, I wore a Social Suplex podcast network T-shirt on the same day, so I was afraid I'd look like the biggest mark to them. But obviously,
did you get a mark pick?
We got a couple of mark picks. I don't know if I ever showed my shirt on those, but Yeah, we went. That was the day we went to Mount Takao, which was an absolutely lovely trip, and we took a couple of great pictures together. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so I mean, we can talk about it a bit here. I know we spoke about it on the round table, but just for those who, I don't know, haven't listened to it or won't listen to it, whatever. Because it is kind of like an important part of my trip, this feeling of surrealness and not being able to enjoy stuff. And I think it was just, my brain works in a particular way, and it just couldn't cope that I was there. And I think I only got the main part where I got over it, which we'll talk about later, is when I went to an ice ribbon show on the 11th of January. So that was like 2 weeks after I was already in Japan. That's when I had a lot of fun and I let myself enjoy what I was doing. I think on the Stardom show on the 29th, I did let myself enjoy it a bit, but it was still too surreal. Like, I couldn't believe I was there on the second row in Sumo Hall, and that definitely prevented myself from having more fun than I could have. So I think the first trip is kind of always like that. Also, I had more of a touristy and conventional holiday than you probably, because my holiday was like more of a compromise with Alex, so I didn't go to as many shows as you. And I'm not a sightseer, but you know, I was compromising, so I did a lot of sightseeing. But I did end up enjoying that sightseeing, which I was surprised by because Japan is so beautiful. But yeah, just having to balance that all and the surrealness, that's why I kind of needed to go back ASAP and just have, okay, let me go there by myself. No offense to my wife if she ever listens to this. Let me go back by myself. Let me do a few more wrestling shows. And I think I'm going to have even more fun than the second trip. So that multiple trip thing you spoke about, I think, is actually true.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, also, the thing is, sorry, what you mentioned about being, a dumb idiot on the first trip. So on top of surrealness, yeah, you tend to be a bit stupid on the first trip. So like on our first day there, because I was trying to find out how to print my tickets off, because obviously I bought tickets to a bunch of shows, including our Stardom ones, so I didn't want to fuck it up. And so we'd been traveling for like over 24 hours, and I decided it was a good time to figure out the Loppy machines, 7-Eleven. And it was not a good time. We were tired, jet lagged, and we were walking to our hotel in the rain with our fucking luggage, and we stopped by an 7-Eleven. I'm like, okay, let me try this now. And
oh my God.
We have huge luggage, and me and Alex are not small people, okay? So we're just standing in the corner of a fucking 7-Eleven, and I'm trying to like Google Translate stuff and trying to figure out where the machine is. That was a really not good time. But the cashier was like one of the most polite people ever. That was the first time I hit culture shock, right? How very polite everyone was. Like, he just helped me out. He was so, the way he said thank you, like bowing down to me. I was just some dumb gaijin with 3 suitcases of luggage in his shop, and he didn't care. He wanted to help me out and get my tickets printed. And then later when I was buying coffee, and then the cashier is like showing me a breakdown of everything I paid for my coffee. And it's only like £5. I'm like, yeah, chill. I know I'm paying this. You don't need to tell me everything I paid for. And they were just like double checking that everything's okay. Because like I'm from London, and in London it's like illegal to talk to strangers. You're not allowed to be nice to people. Being happy is frowned upon. So that was like the first culture shock I got on the first day.
Yeah, that's not much different to Germany actually.
You mean being happy is illegal?
Yes, the London thing, not the Tokyo thing.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah. So, tell me about some of your other like first impressions of like the country. Well, what were you most amazed by and stuff?
Okay, so you know how other countries have like decided to like maximize profit and geopolitical power at the detriment to its nation's society? So Japan has basically decided, money? Who needs money? Okay, it's all about service and convenience. That's what Japan has decided. You're at the top of the mountain that you reach via cable car, no problem. They've got you. There's a self-service vending machine with hot chocolate, hot tea at the top of a mountain. If you want to go to the toilet at the top of said mountain, that's fine. They've got freshly cleaned public restrooms with 4 toilet rolls all stacked up, not another human in sight. Take your time, relax, put your feet up, put on some music. Because yes, the public restrooms have music that you can play in the toilet. Tim, have you used a bidet?
Yes.
I've used a fucking bidet now, okay? Bidets are fucking great. Why didn't anyone tell me bidets existed, okay? No one told me about this device because Japan have them in almost every fucking toilet, and now I'm a bidet addict.
Oh, you're gonna get one in your new house?
I want to get one in my fucking new house. I literally searched up Japanese washlets. They're like £1,000 or something, and you need to connect them in some certain way. But no, I fucking want one now. There's escalators and elevators in every metro. Hand sanitizers everywhere is awesome. The convenience store in every corner, so I had a lot of fucking fried chicken because they sell fried chicken everywhere. And, what am I going to do? Okay. I love my fried chicken. Okay. I am a stereotype. I can't describe to you the state of public hygiene in the UK. Like, you're lucky to find a public toilet, and when you do, it's the most disgusting, virus-laden, contaminated zone you've ever experienced. It's just better not going to those toilets. So I really like that as maybe a germaphobe sort of guy.
Yeah,
I'm not even done, but
very
I figured I've been talking a lot that I'll let you talk.
No, I agree with all of those. These are like the major like culture shocks I experienced. Also, like 2 years ago on my first trip. So I totally get it. Yeah, I wanted to shout out some more people, maybe, if you don't mind.
Go for it.
Obviously, Trish from the Trish and Sarah podcast was there. She was basically our tour guide for a lot of the days where we did non-resting activities. She's amazing at like planning these little city tours through Tokyo. And I saw a lot more from the city this time than I did on my last few trips, just by like tagging along with their group. Obviously, editor Emmy was there, as you said. We had a great karaoke night with the Keeping It Strong Style guys once, which was maybe my favorite night out of all of them.
What did you sing?
What did I sing?
Yeah.
Apparently, my best performance was Arctic Monkeys.
Which one? I know my music term.
When the Sun Goes Down.
Yeah, I know that song because I know my music. For any new listeners, I'm very good at music trivia.
That's amazing. Did you ever play the game?
No, but because you need friends to play the game. So I'm waiting to have
true.
friends again, and then I'll play the game that you gave me. It's a very good music trivia game because I'm very good at music trivia once again. I went to karaoke on... Sorry to interrupt. Wait, you go. Finish your thing,
go.
Ashley. Okay. On the 8th... Oh, wait. Are you doing the thing where you let me go?
No, I was basically...
Who's going now?
I was just gonna... Okay, let me shout out also, like, Kazi was there. He's a lovely guy. Chris Gannon.
Oh, I should have cut you off.
You should have. And I will also say that Chris Whitehead and Nick, his wife, are both...
Let's go, Nick.
Lovely people from Los Angeles. Yeah, now you can...
Yeah, Nick was great. So I went to Kobe on the 8th for Dragon Gate, and then after that show, it was an evening show, and after that show, I met up with John, Paul, Bradley, and Patrick from Voices of Wrestling, and at 10 p.m. I went to a bar, an anime bar in, I don't know, it was somewhere in Downton and this was fucked up. I don't know why I did this. I had to wake up for Kyoto at 7 a.m. the next day. I got back to my hotel at 2 a.m., but karaoke was a lot of fun, but I drank way too much. The highball, I don't know if that anime bar fucking spiked me, okay? Because that highball was fucking strong. It was gross. I mean, it was like pure fucking whiskey, okay? But went to karaoke. So I did Linkin Park songs that Paul put on, because, Paul's got amazing music taste. But my first pick was When I Was Your Man by Bruno Mars. You know that one?
I don't think I do.
Yeah, that's because you've got like no music taste whatsoever, so that makes sense.
Sorry. I'm really bad
Love
at
Story
the
by
music
Taylor
too,
Swift.
Okay.
Yeah, Baby by Justin Bieber.
Oh.
Why are you saying "oh" like that?
I know Baby by Justin Bieber, actually.
Yeah, it's a good song, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then we did Edge's theme song, so that was like a group one. I think that's just a classic.
Oh, I actually wanted to do that, and our karaoke bar didn't have it.
It was amazing. Okay, I loved that one. But yeah, and then it was 3 a.m. when I went to bed eventually, and I just vomited my Lawson's chocolate croissant out. And yeah, it was not a good day. Well, it was very fun, but 4 hours sleep and then doing a whole day in Kyoto where we did like 30k steps with Emmy and Alex. But it was awesome. I loved that day. So
Awesome. Yeah, shout out to Chun too from Omakase. Very, very lovely to hang out with as well. I did a karaoke evening with them as well, which was also great.
They also helped me a lot with planning out the trip just from their podcasts, because this was my first time going to Japan, and their podcast kind of like helped me be a little more easy about it and not worry so much. So shout out just for that as well.
Absolutely.
All right, what else we? Oh, did you mention Andrew?
Oh, Andrew.
The guy, the legend,
Andrew
Crystal Fisher.
The best.
Okay, the reason why, because I'm scrolling through my notes and I have a day specifically written about Andrew. It's because this was the 30th. It was after Oz Academy, and I met up with my wife for Yakitori, and we went to the Imperial Gardens, did Team Lab Planets, which was cool. Team Lab Planets is kind of like an interactive art exhibition of sorts.
Yeah.
There's like a forest experience, a water experience, shit like that. It was cool. I like the water part, I guess, where you roll up your trousers and you like wade through water through strobe lights and
yeah. You have the little
stuff
koi
like that.
fishes swim between your feet and stuff, right?
Are they real?
No, they're projections.
Oh.
But I think they react to your like footsteps and stuff.
Yes, that's true. I was like, wait, did I not get that? Okay. No, yeah, that did happen. There's the flower one I fucking hated. Okay.
Oh yeah,
it was
we
like
are too big
a
for the
room
flower one.
It was a fucking room with a bunch of flowers dangling from a ceiling, and I felt like I was under constant attack from nature. Alex loved it. It was my worst fucking nightmare. Okay, fuck nature.
Yeah.
Okay, I love my concrete. So anyway, after that, we went back to Akihabara because it was actually kind of funny because Kaze was like, they were at the 8th floor of Yodobashi Akiba in Akihabara, and Kaze called me, and he was like, hey, we're near the lifts on the 8th floor, and I was getting really mad because I was staring right at the lifts and they weren't there, and he's like, I'm at the lifts. I'm like, motherfucker, I'm at the lifts. And then we eventually figure out that they're on another side of the building on the same floor, and there's 2 sets of lifts. But that is where we hung out with Andrew, because it was Alex's first time meeting Andrew, and Alex would not shut the fuck up about Andrew in an overly enthusiastic way for like the rest of the trip. It was quite unsettling, and I think she was crushing on him. So just shout out to Andrew.
Well, good thing for you, he's living on the other side of the world. Huh?
Hell yeah, because I would be fucked otherwise.
Oh no. Yeah, and speaking of, I wasn't of course ready. Finished with shouting out people. I also need to shout out Remy, of course. Remy,
of course.
Also an awesome guy. Whenever you hang out with Remy or watch a show with Remy, you're gonna get deep into it very quickly. More on that later, maybe. Like you won't start a show without like 2 lemon sours in your hand.
That motherfucker can drink, that's for sure.
Oh, hell yeah. And yeah, we enjoyed ourselves on a couple of these shows.
Yeah. I mean, apart from that, just on my end, like the other places I went to, like Hiroshima was awesome.
Oh yeah.
I highly recommend that if anyone's thinking about going to Japan. It's a bit out of the way, but the bullet trains are fucking awesome in Japan, which we didn't discuss. The metro system, the trains, they put the UK system to fucking shame, okay? So I don't know, like, the corporate side of it. I don't know if, like, JR Rail is publicly owned or whatever, but they seem to operate most of the local lines, and I think they're, like, sort of, like, homogenized in a good way. But there's, like, English announcements in every major city. I was surprised that Hiroshima's station and local rail didn't feel different from Tokyo. Osaka's metro felt close to Tokyo. It made everything very easy. We boarded our bullet train with the IC card, which basically works everywhere major in the country, which we bought at the airport. So we used the IC card to go to Miyajima Island as well, off the coast of Hiroshima. Like, it's insane. Like, to board a boat, we use the IC card. So, I mean, for the Brits listening, it's like using an Oyster card to take a ferry to the Isle of Man or from Scotland mainland to Shetland or something. It's just fucking insane. But yeah, Hiroshima was... So if you want to get the bullet train, Hiroshima's a good place to go to, because the museum was awesome. Okay, awesome's a bad word, okay, because it's obviously very profound, as in it's an experience you won't forget. They talk you through the victims of the atomic bomb and so on and so forth. But you just won't forget it. So that was an awesome day. Nara, where we had deers, we went to Kobe. Osaka's... Have you been to Osaka?
I still have not yet. That's a must on for my next trip for sure.
Have you only been to Tokyo in Japan?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, you gotta take the B train next trip.
There's so much to see in Tokyo. I'm still not finished with Tokyo after 3 trips. So
that is crazy, isn't it?
yeah, I mean it's a humongous city. It's insane.
Yeah, I fucking.
But yeah, I should definitely branch out next time. For Osaka at least.
I mean, I'm not done in Tokyo either. That's why I'm going back. So like you can go back so many times and you'll always realize there's something extra to do. That's how crazy Japan is. It's an extremely pleasant place to visit as a tourist. I don't know if you felt this, but I kept thinking I'm not sure if I would have fun being part of the Japanese workforce and moving there because it seems brutal, like long hours and expectations. So like the way I imagine is it's like working for like a big 4 accountancy firm in the West, like Deloitte or whatever. It's long hours, little pay, but I think that's every industry and job in Japan. So, I mean, if someone has more insight, then let me know otherwise. But that's kind of the feel that I got. But I think it's amazing for trips and holidays.
Yes, absolutely. One more part I want to shout out is Shimokitazawa is a quarter in Tokyo that's like it's a bit of a retro quarter with lots of like record and vinyl stores, and it's very nice there. I went 2 times this trip, and we had great lunch there too in like this little bar downstairs. You remember, which was fucking great.
It was insane.
Yeah, it was insane. We talked about it on the other Roundtable podcast, but like the one guy making food for like 14 people at once, and it tasted very, very good. And in this little, like, you can't even call it a kitchen, right? It's just a corner of his bar where there's like a fryer and a fridge and whatever. But it was so good, a rice cooker, and that's basically all he needed. Was great.
I didn't have a single bad food experience.
No, me neither. I never did in Japan, I think. Oh, I did once. I bought like, I went once to a convenience store and bought like from the refrigerator some like deep fried stuff, and I just bit into it, and it was like the weirdest like squid stuff. And I'm not a big seafood guy, so that was not the greatest experience for me. So,
but if you like seafood, you probably would have liked it.
Maybe, probably, yeah. But it wasn't even squid. I don't even know how to describe it. It was like this spirally seafood thing, and
that sounds like squid.
I didn't finish it. Yeah, maybe it was.
But anyway, I think you can go into literally like any place whatsoever and get good food, like any restaurant. Like I'm from the UK, so like when I want to eat well, I have to pick a nice restaurant. I have to think about where I'm going to go. In Japan, you can literally not plan anything, walk outside your hotel, go to the first shop you see. And we tried this in Osaka, by the way. We were like, okay, let's just go to the first restaurant we see because we were kind of tired, and it was amazing and it was cheap. So you can do that in Japan. So you don't need to plan anything out or anything like that.
Yeah. If speaking of another thing about Shimokitazawa is like the record stores are awesome. There's like hundreds of them. No, maybe not that many, but like 5 or 10 really like niche record stores where you can find like crazy nice vinyl if you're into that. I think you're a big vinyl collector too, Eric, right?
Oh yeah, I got all the fucking vinyls from like Led Zeppelin to Rolling Stones, lead singer Mick Jagger. I got a lot of his music as well, so I got all that shit down on lock.
That's very good. With your big music brain, have you ever heard Baby Metal?
Of course I've heard of Baby Metal. They're a popular J-pop group.
J-pop, okay. Yeah, you could say that.
Are they not J-pop? I just guessed.
They
got to be J-pop, right?
I mean...
Okay, I'm fucking Googling it. I'm not going to have you gaslight me live to our new listeners.
I mean, they're called baby metal. What do you think?
Okay, Google says Japanese kawaii metal. That is not a genre. Kawaii metal band? Fuck off. Well, whatever.
That's funny. Yeah, I won a ticket lottery to Baby Metal, so I got 2 tickets. And I went there with Trish from the Trish and Sarah wrestling podcast. And that was an experience too. That was crazy. We went to a train museum first because we both like trains a lot, I guess. Which was also very cool. Very, very.
You don't have to lie to him.
I enjoyed the train museum. Trish also thinks I'm lying.
Trish likes trains, okay? Just say it. Trish loves her trains.
Yeah. It was an interesting experience. Like seeing all these crazy old trains and how it looked inside of them like 100 years ago. It was pretty cool, I thought. Yeah. Baby Metal was an awesome concert, though. It was in like the Saitama Super Arena, which is this huge modern building. It was a crazy live show, crazy crowd. An awesome experience all around. I don't know if you've heard their latest album. It's mostly like a collaboration album, which I'm not that into. So I'm more like the hipster guy who only likes the old Baby Metal. But yeah, so unfortunately they played most from that album, which was not.
What, Metal Fourth?
Yes.
Oh yeah, I'm familiar with that album. Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, I don't like all the bands they collaborate with on there, and I thought, like, since all these bands are not gonna show up in Saitama Super Arena on the state, I thought they might skip most of that album, but they just like kind of like projected the parts the other bands play into it, which of course is like kind of a random live experience for that.
Wait, you mean like augmented reality, or what do you mean by projecting?
No, like on the screen, basically. They showed the music videos on the screen.
Oh, I thought you were talking like ABBA style.
Nah, I mean, that would have been cool maybe, but that's not what they did. And so like the first half of the concert was kind of like irky for me. I still enjoyed it. Like, it was still an amazing experience just from the light show. And the huge stage they had like a, what's it called? They had like a diamond shaped, I guess, stage in the middle of the arena, that like lifted itself up and down all the time, and was
cool.
There was like big pyro and light show and everything. Yeah, so even that part was good, but once they got to like the classic songs, it was just a fucking amazing concert, and I lost my voice entirely during it. So, I went to karaoke on the same night, and it was fucking dire. Like, I couldn't sing a single song. I tried a couple, but it was hopeless. I had no voice anymore. Yeah, but there was also an amazing experience. An amazing live show that wasn't wrestling. So I would recommend it to anyone who gets a chance to see like a real big concert over there. It's awesome. Saitama Super Arena. Go.
Cool. I think the only other thing I went to. Have you had Kobe beef before?
I gotta think.
Oh, sorry. I asked you when you were drinking.
No, it's all good. I went to a couple of like these what are they called? Are they yakitori places?
What yakiniku?
Yakiniku. The ones where you grill your own meat.
You
basically.
grill, yeah, yakiniku. Yeah.
I'm trying
Those
to
places
think
are amazing, by the way.
if we ever ordered Kobe there. I think so, actually.
That shit's fucking expensive. We paid over £200 for premium Kobe beef sirloin.
It wasn't that.
Yeah,
I definitely had Wagyu like 3 times.
Wagyu is so. After my experience of having that premium Kobe beef in Kobe, I would say I would not do that again. It wasn't that it was bad; it was obviously fucking amazing, but it wasn't £200 amazing. Wagyu beef is like the perfect medium, where it's kind of not too expensive and it tastes amazing. So we went to a yakiniku in Osaka called Sex Machine, which John from Voices of Wrestling recommended. It was Alex's and my favorite place from the trip. They had Wagyu there. it was way cheaper, like, I don't know, like £20 or something, and it was amazing. So yeah, Wagyu is king.
Awesome. Yeah. I went to another Kiniko place with Kazi on one of our last days, and we tried like all the crazy shit, tongue and stuff like that, which was all pretty amazing as well.
Was it good, the tongue? I've always avoided it.
Yeah, it was my favorite thing I tried on that night, but it wasn't bad. It definitely wasn't bad. Nothing was bad in these places.
Cool. Well, are we got anything else? What have we got?
Let me think. Yeah, I liked all the we went to all the classic wrestling merchandise, or like shops. We went to
Tudokon.
Minoru Suzuki's shop, of course, Tudokon. What are they all called? I always forget the names, but
there was Hao Ming.
Hao Ming, yes, that's what I was looking for.
Yeah, the only reason I remember that was because someone tried to. Who was it? Was it fucking Chris Gannon? Oh, we did shout out Chris Gannon as well, and his friends. Yeah.
I did.
Oh, okay, you did. Yeah, I don't know if it's Chris Gannon
Tom
or
and Tommy too.
Tom and Tommy, yeah. And the guy from Sunderland who definitely doesn't listen to this podcast.
Ali?
So, huh? Oh yeah, that guy. Yeah. Anyway, someone was trying to tell me Hao Ming was fucking Japanese. Okay, Hao Ming is not a Japanese name. Okay, whoever said that, shut up. Anyway, that's how I remember that name.
Okay, good. You didn't want a picture with Minoru though, right?
So I didn't, but Hiroyu Matsumoto was there, and I was having a fucking crisis whether to ask her, because she didn't look like she wanted to be bothered by anyone, and she kind of looked like she was on duty. I know Chris Gannon got a photo with her, but I didn't want to buy anything because I'd spent like hundreds of pounds on merch, as we all talk about on other shows. Yeah.
That is partially my bad, because I had heard that she definitely does not want to take photos with people. Like Minoru Suzuki does. And then Chris Gannon just fucking got one with her, which so obviously I was lied to, and then I lied to you, so
my wife was talking to me for like an hour after that, like, are you sure you don't want to go out? Because she could see me that I was like, had some regret about not doing it. So I didn't end up going back to take photos, but from that day on, I was like, okay, if there's an experience that offers itself to me, I'm just going to try and like ask for it politely, obviously, and just, I'd rather get rejected than miss out on these experiences. So that meeting, seeing Hiroyu Matsumoto right in front of me and not asking for a photo kind of inspired me to just take my shot later down the line, as we'll talk about when I went to the Ice Ribbon show.
Yes, absolutely. Should we just get into it?
Let's get into the fucking wrestling, okay? This is a wrestling podcast.
Hell yeah. We are on the Wrestling Podcast Network now. We got to talk about wrestling.
Yeah. We are. So I'll kick off overall thoughts of just wrestling, because I think it's interesting that. So I'm not much of a live show goer. I went to 13 shows on this trip. Guess how many total live shows I'd been to before this trip?
I know you've been to like 3 Eve shows.
Oh damn, he's actually trying to get the exact number.
I think you've been to All In. Maybe
this is payback for me beating you in the trivia at the Christmas episode.
I'd say you went to 6 shows before then.
Yeah, the answer's 11, because you're missing like 5 WWE shows in 2015 that I never told you about. So yeah, I've only been to 11 shows before this trip, and then I went to 13 on this trip. So now I'm up to like 24 in my life, so I doubled them, and then I'm going back in April where I'm going to do like another 15. But I didn't realize how much fun live wrestling is until I went to this show. On this trip, like there wasn't a single bad show that I went to. Like the worst one was probably like Marigold on the 27th, but even that was just fine with some fun matches on it. And there was just like a lot of high quality shit during Wrestle Kingdom week, to be honest. Like I stayed at home for All In 2024 because I thought I'd enjoy it more at home. And I'm probably going to do the same for 2026 because fuck Wembley Stadium. It's just not a fun viewing experience. But in Japan, I think the crowd is like the biggest part of it. Like if you don't watch Japanese wrestling and you stumbled upon this episode, it's really hard to describe what they're like without coming off a bit superior. But Japanese crowds are really unique and one of a kind and special, and they enhance every single show. There's something special about sitting next to an old lady who's living and dying with every fucking near fall and shouting out for Ryoya Tanaka at Dragon Gate in Kobe. She's almost like in fucking tears when he's getting beat up during the heat segment, and it's like, oh shit, she thinks this is real. And that is just... And they're just, she's screaming at the top of her lungs. It makes you want to call out for the wrestler and get you into a match that you might not have cared about before. And that's like the main way you're a fan in Japanese crowds. You just shout for the name of the wrestler that you're supporting. And it's just so much simpler, and it just gets you hyped up, basically. So like I was screaming my lungs out for Yuka in one of the Ribbon Mania main event, and I'm not sure I would be doing that at home. So I think the live bump is well and truly alive, is just what I wanted to say.
No. That's absolutely the case. I mean, I had fun in the O2 Arena, at least. Did you have fun in the O2 Arena?
The O2 is great. It's just fucking Wembley Stadium. And to be honest, even in the O2 though, there were some experiences like, okay, I mean, just some people trying to get themselves over, and like, when do you ever see in Japanese like crowds someone trying to get themselves over? Like just that one fucking Miku guy, I think, is the only guy. just one famous guy across all shows. But other than that, you just don't really see it very often.
Can I tell you something?
Yeah. Are you the Miku guy?
No, I think I sat next to him.
You think you sat next to the Miku guy?
I think I sat next to him at the Risa Serra retirement show, at the very last show I've been to. I've sat next to a guy on that show. He was the loudest guy I've ever heard at a wrestling show.
Okay,
like,
but who did you cheer for?
Screaming my ears off. I don't even remember. It was like I couldn't concentrate on anything on that show. I'm sorry.
Yeah, because the Miku guy only cheers for T Hearts people. So
I was thinking maybe it's him because he was so loud and obnoxious. Yeah. Honestly, I mean, it's not obnoxious. He was very passionate about his favorite wrestlers. That's obviously not.
They're very passionate, but
in my ears, because I was sick on that day as well, as I told you, it was my very last show on the very last day, and I was like out of my mind. Like my head was congested to hell, and like this guy next to me screaming in my ear was kind of crazy for me.
But he's not trying to get himself over though, right? Like he's just like screaming for his favorite wrestler. So
yeah,
very
absolutely.
loud. But even when he's being loud, the content of what he's shouting is like, okay, that's kind of cute that right. You like your wrestler that much. Yeah. Rather than singing songs trying to get yourself over and, all that good old shit that British crowd love to do. Do you remember? Sorry,
I just thought maybe it was him because he was so specifically loud in a way that reminded me of Miku guy, but I can't say 100% certainty.
Do you remember Tyler Bate versus Walter in NXT? Have you ever seen that match?
I have, yeah. That was good.
Okay, that's like a 5-star match that got destroyed by a crowd. Like I absolutely hate that match, and it's just because of the crowd non-fucking stop singing again and again and again, and they're not even like reacting to the moves in the match. That is like my go-to example of this is the crowd that I hate, basically.
Nah, I gotcha. Anyway. I used to be very defensive of these crowds, honestly, because I come from like a football fan background. Yeah. So I always said like that's just what European fans do. Like if you can't get into that, that's a you problem basically. But I totally agree that for wrestling, I prefer the Japanese way of cheering.
So I completely agree. So I was in the fucking crowd when the Bailey chant started in NXT London 2015. The hey Bailey, ooh ah. Yeah, I was in the crowd where that first got sung, and I was singing it. I was like 18 years old, okay, or whatever. I was how old I was when that was happening. But now, especially also when I've seen Japanese wrestling and how much these guys die for entertainment, it just doesn't seem appropriate anymore. Like these guys are killing themselves for like peanuts. I kind of don't want to sing at them, I want to like scream their name and support them and stuff like that. So and maybe not in AEW when they're earning millions, then you can sing.
They still did it. Remember when we were at the O2 for Christian? They did the Bailey chant for Christian for like
they did
the entire time. It was
Windsor.
It's something else. Windsor. Yeah. That's kind of funny though.
It is a bit funny, yeah.
Anyway, So how should we do this?
All right, okay. Remember what we said to him. We're gonna So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go through all the shows we attended, and some that we didn't attend, just to give news updates, because it is Joshi'ing around weekly, so we still give you some updates on what some promotions are doing. But because there's so many fucking shows, some we might only talk about for 1 or 2 sentences if we like them or not. Some we might talk longer about. So if we skip a show that we didn't care about, apologies. We will,
Right.
we'll pick up promotions again from next episode. But yeah,
Yes.
so we might speed through some of these.
Also, let me preface this by saying one thing. I did not take any notes while I was watching live shows in Japan.
Vibes.
And I did not watch anything back on tape. This is one luxury, one freedom I granted for myself while being over there, because I did not want to be distracted by endlessly taking notes while watching the matches, and I did not wanna I did not wanna impact my memories of these live shows in my mind by watching it back on tape and getting different impressions from them in that way. So if you expected very in-depth reviews from my side, I think Eric took some notes between matches.
I was about to say, you're just shooting on me right now.
No, I think it's great. So you have the in-depth ones. I have more whatever I remember, I will tell you. But I'm sorry if I can't give you the details of Seedling on December 26th right now off the top of my head. So
all right.
Anyway,
okay.
That being said,
do you have? I want to start. Do you have a record ranking, or do you want to do that at the end?
I do not. I don't have a specific ranking for every shows. I do have my favorite shows.
Should we do it at the end or the start?
At the end.
Okay,
I would do it at the end. I would just go through all the shows we did, and whatever we have to say about them, I don't know.
All right, let's go.
And then at the end, I will shout out my best ones. I will probably let you know during the reviews as well.
Yeah.
You will probably figure it out, but the official I guess awards for the trip will come at the end, I'd say. Okay?
Cool.
Okay. All right. I start because I was there first. I was at the December 24th Stardom Korakuen Xmas show? Christmas show? Whatever. I will kind of rope this together with the New Blood show from the very next day, which I was also at in Belsal in Shibuya?
Was it
Shinjuku? I think Shinjuku, yeah, you're right. So I mainly gotta rope these together because my memories from the 24th are kind of hazy, to be honest, because I landed on the 24th as well. The flight was about 13 hours. I slept maybe half an hour from these 13. I went to my hotel. I paid extra to check in early to get some sleep before the show. I slept for 2 hours maybe before the Stardom show. And so I was a bit out of my mind at the show. I met Remy. We, of course, immediately started drinking.
Naturally.
So, yeah. I will say there was a fucking awesome... The high-speed match was fucking awesome with Yuna Mitsumori being crowned the new high-speed champion. The main event was really fun. They actually, we were in second row Korakuen, and at some point they really got into our section with I don't think it was the chair bowling per se, it was more a crossbody to the outside where we had to leave our chairs, and I ended up standing right in front of Saya Kamitani for some reason. I may have said a bad word to her too.
Wait, did you say fuck off to Saya Kamitani?
Maybe. I don't think she heard it, but maybe under my breath I did. I mean, emotions were running high,
Yeah, true.
She's my nemesis after all. I did not heckle her in a bad way, I don't think. It's at a wrestling show too, right? it's different if you heckle someone when you're at a meet and greet or something. That's fucking. But like while they're in character on like during the wrestling show playing the heel, I don't think I'm gonna get to this later in a different way.
I already know exactly what you're thinking of because it's been heating you like for like weeks. You're so mad about it.
Yeah, I'm gonna get to this later. I'm sorry. Either way, yeah. So this was the Kurikan show. It was very fun. They started playing the first vignettes for this. Oh no, they started that before that show even, right? With like the Makito things.
Yeah. It was before, yeah.
Yeah. They also randomly started advertising this Tam Nakano merch. I was just getting drinks, and when I came back to Korakuen, all of a sudden there was like a Tam Nakano montage on the big screen, and I was like, what the fuck is going on? But it was just merch. It wasn't a comeback. Yeah. Either way, I have a lot more brighter memories, I guess, from the New Blood show on the next day, which was pretty fucking awesome. Like, this was a pure, like, vibes are awesome show. Vibes are great. From both these shows, I want to shout out Ane Kanai, who is a very good rookie, I gotta say.
She's like, fucking sick.
Just watching her live, the way she gets over with the crowd, like her crowd connection is amazing. Like for her level of experience, it was fucking sick. It wasn't quite on the level of Sayaka Kurara and Aya Sakura yet, who were
of course
by far the big stars on this show. This was like their official second anniversary show, so obviously they were like the big stars, the main focus of the show. This was the first tragedy of the show as well, of the trip as well, though, as Kazi and I were cut off as the last people to not get into the Sakurara meet and greet and photo shoot thing. You basically had to be a Stardom club member or whatever to get in there, because the line was already so long from just these people. So every non-member basically got locked out of it. But yeah, this was maybe the best New Blood show I've ever seen. Obviously, Live Bump makes a lot of it, but this was so much fun. This show, it was incredible, and it was really like a lesson in who is really over with the local audience, and a lot of people actually, a lot of the newer rookies are very over with people there. So that was awesome to see. Right, for the Seedling review on the 26th, I'll throw it over to you, because that's probably a big show for you in a way, maybe.
Yeah. Well, also, I before we go through that, I just wanted to say we have a concept on the Joshi'ing Around podcast. It's called the Joshi'ing Around Weekly Rookie Tier List, but we've expanded it to not only be rookies, because we also put Yuna in there. So it is the Young Talent tier list. We haven't caught up with a snappy name for it, but there's 3 categories. Okay, we got bad, okay, and good. Bad is kind of rare. Bad means this person should maybe consider not wrestling anymore, so that's kind of rare, like your Ryoko Sakamura from Marigold who quit wrestling, people like that. Okay means they're okay, they're average, they'll probably have a nice career, they'll probably bounce around the indies or be on the mid card or lower card, but they'll survive, they're fine. And then we have good, which is, okay, this person's probably going to be a star, probably going to challenge for some titles, maybe is even generational, is super rookie. So that's how we got it. So bad, okay, and good. So where would you say Anna Kanaya is, Tim?
Good.
All right, I agree. Let's move on to Seed. Just wanted to introduce that concept because we're going to be talking about a lot of rookies and a lot of young people, because we love our rookies on this podcast. That's yeah.
Anne is firmly planted in the good tier.
Anne is the best out of the 6, I will say. So maybe. I have her ahead of Matoi, Akira, Yuria. Who the fuck are the other ones? Oh, Emma and Kikyo. I have Anna right at the top. I think she's insane.
I will say if you talk about people being over, I did think, especially Akira kind of stood out to me on that show.
over.
She was super over with people, and also like Kikyo. Kikyo is also really over.
Oh yeah,
with
everyone loves Kikyo.
Audience. And I also forgot met. Sorry.
No, go.
During the intermission, I met Itsuki Aoki, which is one of your faves.
Oh yeah.
I was
love Itsuki.
I was gracious enough to get you a little present from Itsuki too. So that was my Christmas present to my co-host, was a nice little autograph from one of his favorite wrestlers.
Yeah, my gift to you was a Suri hoodie, which we'll talk about later. So, okay. So yeah, we talk about rookies a lot. So Anna and I, by the way, just oh my god, we're gonna turn this into a fucking 30-minute segment. Welcome to Joshi'ing Around Weekly. So Anna and I think it's not just the crowd connection though. Like, she has an instinct for wrestling that you shouldn't have 10 matches in. I think that is the most impressive thing about her. If she was like 100 matches in and wrestling this way, I'd probably be like, okay, yeah, she's an okay rookie. But the fact she's got it from literally under 10 matches in is what makes her stand out. And that's what people like Yuri Hime, for example, aren't doing. Like, you can clearly see differences between them, like when they're wrestling. So Anna Kanai she just gets it, basically. So if you just like watch her little movements, how she sells, like even the moves she does moves that rookies don't normally do within the first 10 matches. It is crazy shit. All right, let's move on.
Let me
Seedling.
Okay.
Fuck it. Let's do
one more thing. One more thing, because I just watched it earlier today. You haven't watched it yet. The show from January 19th. So
no, I only watched the Suzu Hanako thing.
Okay, I'm going like 3 weeks into the future now, but whatever. She had this stretch in the match against Natsupoi. That was fucking insane for someone of her level. Like the exchanges she did and like how flawlessly she already like did these kind of high speed exchanges with Natsupoi in the finishing stretch of this trios match on January 19th was kind of mind blowing to me. I also felt like this was kind of like Natsupoi like did not go easy on her. Like this almost felt like a trial in a way to me. And I think we said last episode or whenever it was that they should just put Matoi and Ane into stars. I think Ane is born for Cosmic Angels. I think putting her in any other stable than Cosmic Angels would be a travesty and booking malpractice. So she fits perfectly in there. She should absolutely join that stable instead. Fuck stars. Who cares about stars?
All right, and then the Seedling on the 26th of December. This was my first time at Korakuen Hall. It was a very humbling experience, but like I mentioned earlier, I was dealing with, what should we call it, like surrealitis. That was a real condition I was dealing with, so it didn't really sink into me that this was my first time seeing Korakuen, because I know other people have said that they went to Korakuen for the first time and they started crying or tearing up. I would have fucking loved to cry or tear up, but my brain just didn't let me. But it still was a very humbling experience. I was happy the whole time during this show, so it kind of has like a special place in my heart. Walk up the stairs to the fifth, because if you don't know, Korakuen Hall is on the 5th floor, in a kind of old building next to the Tokyo Dome, and so I saw all the signatures which are on the wall, including like AJ Styles' last show. So there's a lot of like cool stuff like that. For those that know me, I am quite not good with money. I like to spend money when I see things I like. So that's how I cover all of the promotions for the newsletter, because I just swipe my card and buy their shows as pay-per-views. So that obviously extended to buying merchandise for my favorite promotions. So I spent 22k yen on merch before the show. I bought every rookie's merch, or every young wrestler, because Honori Hana as well. And then I went back after the show and bought the Seed shirt. So I spent 27k yen on my first wrestling show. So that was, I think that's 120, 30 pound. So I did not realize I was going to do that before the show. It wasn't premeditated. I just saw stuff and I liked it and I bought it. It was very surreal. Yeah, go on.
I do kind of regret not getting the Honoriana shirt because she's awesome. And the shirt is cool too.
The shirt is a banger and she's fucking sick. It was very surreal having Arisa Nakajima search through shirts for me to find my size. I don't think I've processed that yet. So a legend that I saw in one of my favorite matches ever against Kana or Asuka from WWE is just working the merch and talking to me like I exist. That is surrealitis. Like this is why everything was so surreal to me. That I still can't wrap my brain around that, to be honest. So yeah. I also met Frankie for the first time, so shout out Frankie, who, if you haven't read my feature in the newsletter, I spoke about a guy on the board who kept on recommending matches that got me deeper into this hole where I'm watching everything. Frankie was that person, I can now reveal. So I was super happy to meet Frankie at the show. And he was also super cool and handed me some streamers to throw to the wrestlers, because it was like tradition. It's your first Cork and Hall show. Here are some streamers. I thought that was like, I don't know, that just made my heart warm. So yeah, that was awesome. So that's like the non-wrestling stuff. For the overall thoughts on the show, I thought Seed was back after the show, so I have not been hiding how much I've hated the top of the Seed scene, specifically Mia Shirai and Natsu Sumire stinking up the tag team division. I have not enjoyed the last few months of Seedling at the top of the card, but I really like the direction of the singles tournament to determine the next champion, which is what it kicked off on the 13th of January, but the angle was kicked off on this show. It's the exact type of shake-up that Seed needs at the top of the card, because before that, Seed was really a rookie promotion, like a youngster promotion. That's the main reason to watch them. But now there's some fun stuff at the top of the card with Hiroyu Matsumoto as the champion. So while I'm here, I did watch that 13th of January show as well. And yeah, it was just really good, to be honest. Mirai and Matsumoto had a great main event in that 13th of January show. But yeah, this is the best that the upper card in Seed has looked in a while. So I'm excited about Seed again. But as for the show, so I don't want to talk about every match. I guess, yeah, my main event was Mirai versus Celine Mizora.
Yes.
For new listeners, Celine Mizora is my rookie SLG, I guess. I think she's awesome. She's been teaming up with people like Veni, Suri, Minami Katsu, who's my actual SLG, so they know who to team her with. And Mirai's been going on a tear as a freelancer, so I was really excited for this match. There was like a really good forearm sequence. Yeah, go on. You give your thoughts on this match. I've been talking for a while.
Sorry. I was just saying, I was kind of starstruck, honestly, seeing Mirai for the first time live in a singles match outside.
Oh, is that your first time seeing her?
No, I don't think it was my first time ever seeing her. But like, I don't know, something about her, like new as a freelancer. And I mean, I definitely saw her last trip at the Marigold show. She had the Sari debut match, right? And yeah. I'm pretty certain I saw her the year before when she was still in Stardom. But like something about this one, when she entered the ring with like Celine Mizora, I was kind of like, I don't know. Yeah, kind of love it for her, like this new career she has, and I was like,
it's
just
fucking awesome.
Really in awe of her for some reason when I first saw her at Seedling.
So that match that she had with Hiroyu Matsumoto as part of the singles tournament to determine the next champion on the 13th of January, it was a really great match. So if you guys are interested in Mirai's freelance career, then you want to see her have Matsumoto was destroying her with lariats. It was fucking... And Mirai was also answering back, so that was great. But yeah, this match with Celine Mizora on the 26th of December, this match was good, but I wasn't blown away by it as much as I wanted it to be. I think like the forearm sequence was the best thing, and Celine sold well, but I wanted Celine to get more offense in and like show off her like really badass attitude, which I think she has, and she didn't really do that. So ended up maybe being a bit below my expectations. And then the other thing I want to talk about is the main event. So Honori Hana and Unagi Sayaka, they finally defeated the evil at the top of the Seed Empire, which was Mia Shirai and Natsu Sumire. The disastrous, disgusting tag team reign is over, and now we have some real champs. Honori Hana is great. She's one of Seedling's 4 contracted wrestlers. She's the eldest of them, and she's also their senior, even though she's only got like 3 years of experience because she took like a 2 to 3 year break. She just throws... she's actually a dumb jock wrestler, awesome. Right? Too? Yeah. She's a dumb jock wrestler in the best way possible. And for some reason, Unagi and Mio were the ones like stiffing each other up in this match. I kind of wanted Honori in there, and I mean, Kaze probably remembers because he was sitting next to me. I was like, "Fucking tag Honori in! What are you doing? Why is Unagi Sayaka taking up all the fucking heat?" They were like shoot headbutts that Unagi and Mio were giving each other. It was
crazy.
Fucking weird. It was crazy, yeah.
That was like
anyway,
the one performance per year where Unagi really put her work in boots on.
She went crazy. But I didn't like that match layout, to be honest, because I wanted Honori Hana to get that shine. But anyway, they got in there in the end. They won the titles. It was a very good match, and I loved it live. So,
yes.
That's it. That's Seed. That's the Seed wrap-up.
Right.
So no, sorry, it's not. One more. I'm so sorry. Do you remember those fucking Seed stage shows? You watched the first episode and we reviewed it?
Yes.
Yeah, the youngsters, and then that was the episode where Honori Hana and Mio Shirai were beating the shit out of each other, right? So they released another episode. It wasn't as good, but there was still a great match between Celine Mizora and Yuka Satsuki on that show. So it released on Seedling Live, their streaming service, on the 6th of January, because it gets released 1 month after it taped, and it taped on the 6th of December. So that was also a good show. But yeah, that's the Seed wrap up. Good promotion. I like it.
Yeah. To add what I said earlier about not taking any notes about the shows, I also didn't watch any other shows that I wasn't at while I was in Japan, so don't expect anything about those from me either. I'm really sorry about that. I'm usually not that lazy of a podcaster.
Tim, that's why we're a team. I got your back on some of them. I haven't watched some of them, but I haven't watched TJPW, but other ones I've got your back.
Oh man, we have a lot of backlog. I'm gonna talk about this later, maybe my major takeaways and stuff that kind of speaks to that as well. All in all, I gotta say Seed is kind of one of the losers of my trip, honestly, because
what the fuck?
I not because I thought the show was bad. I didn't think any show was really bad I was at. It's just like when you watch so much wrestling, some shows just get forgotten in your brain.
Oh, okay, fine.
And
it was at the start as well.
Yeah, it was at the very start, and I remember Mirai. I remember being really happy that Unagi and Honori Hana won. Other than that, I have barely any memories from the show at all. I'm sorry. It wasn't my first Korakuen as it was for you, so that didn't make it special for me either. It was just I don't have much to say about the show at all. So
well, that's good because we've still got some massive shows to come up, and at this pace, we're not going to cover them. So maybe we should go quicker. All right. So then, I just wanted to mention next. So we had GAN Pro was on the 27th of December. I don't think either of us went to that show. I think you were considering it, but you probably slept in, right?
Yeah, no, I didn't.
Yeah. So the only thing I want to mention there is Suri and Yuri. Okay, everyone knows Yuri is one of our favorite wrestlers on this podcast. But Suri and Yuri had a fucking great match. They beat the shit out of each other. I wasn't there live. I watched it back on stream. They beat the shit out of each other. So if you like Suri, and if you, like us, are big Yuri fans, you'll love this match. So thumbs up for that. And then we have the Marigold Korakuen. So the 27th of December. This was the one where they decided to just do a one-day tag team tournament. I don't have much to say about the show. It was kind of fun. It was kind of cool. It was won by Seri Yamaoka and Shino, who are called Spunky Monsters. So that is their new. Yeah, that's their new tag team name, Spunky Monsters, as named by Sunny and Hatman. Yeah, go.
So when you hear Spunky Monster, what do you envision in your mind?
Why would you ask me that? You know exactly what I envision a monster Spunky. I feel like that's the only natural place anyone goes to. I don't know why they gave them this name.
That was going to be my next question. Why?
Oh, okay.
Why Seri and Shino?
Is this a leading question? Do you have an answer for me?
No, I just wanted your opinion on why they chose Spunky Monsters for Seri and Shino.
Okay, well, all right. Yep. So that tournament was won by Spunky Monsters. It was an okay show. I mean, there's nothing you need to watch on this show. Absolutely nothing. Shino is pretty fun to watch live. She has like an insane babyface fire. Yes. I think that alone puts her ahead of like a lot of rookies. She's like really good at firing up. So this was also the show we met John, I guess, just to shout out. That was the first time we met them. So
Right. I had a lot of fun watching the wrestling. I think Marigold has a lot of talented wrestlers
yes.
who maybe deserve a better promotion, but I'm not gonna go too hard on that. The booking was kind of like very headman-y because like one bracket of the tournament immediately fell apart by having 2 draws in a row. So basically one entire half of the bracket was dead at that point, which is maybe necessary if you want to do a 1-day tournament, but why do a 1-day tournament then? I don't know. It's just typical like Rossi booking. What can you do? But the wrestlers did do well on this show, I would say, overall. But yeah, it's also kind of one of the loser shows for me on this trip that was kind of unremarkable overall, other than the booking.
Sorry, I was just thinking about their name. Yep. Okay, and then, well, yeah, I don't have any other thoughts on that. So just a quick Marigold news roundup, because we didn't go to any further Marigold shows, so this is where we get off the Marigold train. So you haven't watched anything else, right?
Nope.
All right, so now for the rest of the Marigold news, because we're getting off the Marigold train, because we didn't go to any of the other shows that happened during Wrestle Kingdom week and after that. So on the 3rd of January, they had their big Oat Award show, and I saw 4 matches from this show. So everyone retained, I guess, actually, no. So Takumi lost the title, so had GHC Women's title, but all of the Marigold titles were retained. So in one of the matches, I really like Yuka Yamazaki. So this was like the rookie 6-man. Coco was in there as well. I don't remember the exact team names, and it doesn't even matter. But Yuka Yamazaki, I think she's a good rookie on our tier list. She just tries random shit every match. She had a good singles match with Seri within this tag match. It was like they worked each other a lot for like 5 minutes. It was a decently sized singles match within this tag. Seri Yamoka's spears have gone from like some of the dumbest bumps I've ever seen when she used to spike herself on her head, and now it's like one of the best looking spears. So that's how you know she's a good rookie, when she can just like work on something and get a lot better. Victoria Yuzuki in their white belt, I guess, United National title match, actually dragged a solid match out of Shoko Koshino. It was kind of, okay. It was a classic Yuzuki match in that there were some botches, but Yuzuki kind of figured out, I can make this match interesting if I just beat the fuck out of this penguin, and that's kind of what she did. There was like a powerbomb spot that went wrong early on. Then later, she does her victory shooting, which is like a rolling black arrow senton, or whatever you want to call it. She kneed Penguin in the face.
Wait, I saw that. Which show was that?
This was the 3rd of January. You definitely weren't there live. You probably saw a clip.
I saw the clip. Yeah.
Yeah. So she fucked up the victory shooting on the first one, and then she tried it again and did the exact same thing, kneeing the Penguin in the face. And then she just decided to pin Koshino, and the referee only counts 2 because of Koshino's shoulders. So it was like a disaster finish, because I'm pretty sure that it seemed like the finish, but maybe it wasn't.
Oh, no.
Because Yuzuki's face was like, oh, for fuck's sake. And then she dragged her into the corner and then did the victory sunset, which is like her super finisher, which she also fucked up. So it's like, yeah, but I mean, this match was like half old Yuzuki, where she's a bit like going too hard and a lot of botches, and probably doesn't help that she felt she had to carry Koshino, so she maybe got a bit flustered, and half of it was sick, murderous, stiff forearm Yuzuki. So, tale of two halves. Mayu Iwatani versus Takumi Iroha. So I'm actually not going to talk about this match a lot, because I think people should go and watch it, and I don't want to spoil it. I did spoil the winner, actually, but I don't want to spoil all the spots. I just rate Takumi very highly when she always puts on a performance that justifies my mark love for her, because I'm a total Takumi mark. But she puts on a match like this, and she's like, yeah, I should be a mark for Takumi. She's like, don't worry, Eric, I got your back. I am as fucking good as you say I am, I love this woman. She's a fucking performer, and Mayu was also just as good. This was a really, 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 really good match. I love this match. I could watch these two wrestle forever, to be honest. And then in the main event, we had Miku Ono defending the Marigold World title against Mai Sakurai. There was a really disgusting table spot in here, which, Tim, you've seen, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Yeah, where Miku almost died. I would expect nothing less from
stupid.
these two. They're both fucking sickos, okay?
Yeah.
It was a good match. If you saw all of their preview matches, you probably don't need to see this. If you've never seen Mai and Miku against each other, though, it's probably worth watching because they're both sickos. Chiaki is the next fucking challenger. Okay, so it's not official. Basically, she came out after the Korakuen Hall match, and Miku just kind of said, okay, I'm not going to let some punk hold this title, and Chiaki didn't say anything and then walked off. Okay, cool. But if she is the next red belt challenger, I fucking hate Chiaki. Okay, I can't stand watching that character. Like, I noticed I didn't talk about any Chiaki matches because I've skipped all of them. No matter what show it is, I don't care how big the match is.
Actually,
no, I haven't seen any Chiaki match.
Is she still tag team champion?
She is still tag team champion. Yeah. So she's defending on the 24th of January against. So she's in a tag team with Misa Matsui. So they're defending against Spunky Monster, which is Seri and Shino.
Oh, they are.
So Spunky Monster. So yeah, I repeat, the name of the top tier rookie team in Marigold is Spunky Monster.
Do you think they're gonna retain there
against Spunky Monster?
It seems like kind of a sticky situation for them, you know.
Yeah. Okay. We need a soundboard. That's what we need. Like for a bidums. So on the 24th of January, Spunky Monster against Darkness Revolution, where Spunky Monster will be trying to spunk their way to the Twin Star Tag Team Gold against Darkness Revolution.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, Chiaki, she's just fucking annoying. I don't know if I'm going to watch that match against Miku. I love Miku, so I probably will. Like when Chika Goto challenged, I kind of liked it because she's a mid-carder. You could throw at that belt and the crowd like her. Well, until Rossi fucked her over with the crowd chanting thing. But Chiaki, there's nothing there. Why waste my fucking time? Anyway, 12th of January, so this was the Marigold Korakuen. Mai Sakurai and Rei Seto had a great match. They're two sickos. You should watch that if you like either of them.
That sounds awesome. Yeah.
It was a great match. And I also want to plug one more time, every single time I mention Rei Seto, her match with Kazuna Tanaka from the 17th of October. Thank you for your attention. The main event of this Marigold Korakuen was pretty sick. It was an all-star tag. It was Utami and Miku. So Utami Hayashishita and Miku Ono versus Mayu Iwatani and Victoria Yuzuki. So like an all-star tag. And the best part for me was Miku and Yuzuki being stiff with each other. Because, you know, Marigold is the sicker promotion, guys. It is the promotion where they just want to kill each other. If you watch it with that context, everything will make sense. They all hate each other, and they all want each other to die. Yeah. Cool. So that was the Korakuen Hall show from the 12th. So other Marigold news, they're also introducing new Trios titles called the 3D Trios Tournament. Well, through a tournament. So the 3D Trios title, I assume is what the titles are called. Amazing. First round is on 24th of January, semi-finals on 13th of February. I don't actually know when the finals are. I assume the Korakuen after that. They've announced the Trios teams. I think the coolest one is probably like Iwatani, Yuzuki, and Komomo Minami. I find it very well, Miku Ono got put with Koki Amore and Megaton. I know why they did that, because of the actress. It's the actress girls connection. That's why they did that. It's just so funny to me that Miku always gets dumped with Megaton. So like they team together for the twin star tech. I think Rossi fucking hates Miku.
Absolutely. The fucking disrespect.
And Miku is one of my favorites. Like, yeah, I would have her in like top 10 lists for sure. She's amazing.
It's so amazing that she's their red belt champion, and obviously gets so undercut by the booking. But she still is the champion. I was convinced she's just gonna be a transitional champ because for whatever reason. But
yeah,
I mean, Rossi keeps the belt on her, but it's still kind of obvious that he doesn't like her anyway, and it's so weird.
Do you want to list her challenges, Tim? Like, she's been challenged by Chika Goto. Mai Sakurai was a good challenge, to be fair. That turned out to be good, because Mai Sakurai has improved a lot.
And she's also Rossi's favorite, so...
Yeah, but now Chiaki. So she hasn't faced Mayu, she hasn't faced Utami. So I don't know. We'll see what
she
Miku's
beat
reign
Utami.
looks like. She beat Utami,
Okay.
to be fair. She did beat Utami, yeah. All right. The last thing is on the 24th of January, we also have at Korakuen also, we said Spunky Monster will be going for Twin Star Tag Team Gold, but also Mayu Iwatani will defend her GHC Women's title against Utami Hayashishita in a singles match. So that is also to celebrate Mayu's 15th anniversary. So that will be very, very good. Do you remember the Dreamstar match? It was a 15-minute
yes,
time limit draw.
it was very good. Yeah,
Very good. So I'm looking
it.
forward to this match.
Are you gonna get
anything
any
else
of
on Marigold?
Are you gonna get any of the 15th anniversary cards?
Oh, yeah.
That
Do you want to
they
talk us through that, Tim?
I mean, I can. So Marigold released a set of cards to celebrate Mayu's 15th anniversary. And obviously, they got the brilliant idea to use old Mayu pictures with like her and Stardom shirts and whatever, which is all now copyright IP from Bushiroad, which is also a card company in the first place. Bushiroad, that's like their main income is doing card games. So they know a thing or two about like copyright in card games, I guess, or in trading cards. And obviously that's not something you should do, just like print other companies' IPs on your anniversary cards. So yeah, I don't know if Bushiroad, like it sounded to me, the press release Bushiroad put out sounded to me more like a warning, like do it again and we'll fucking sue you, motherfucker.
Well, that's what cease and desist is, yeah.
They actually, yeah. Okay, yeah. So, but I don't know if they can distribute these cards now or not. Probably they shouldn't, but
they'll get sued if they do. That's basically what the cease and desist is, right?
Right, I guess. Yeah, it kind of sounded to me like next time it's gonna be a cease and desist, and for now it's just a warning. But I just had a machine translation, but I don't know. I think
who knows?
It most probably is an actual cease and desist. So they kind of said in the future when companies do that, we will put a cease and desist. That's like the lazy machine translation I got from it. But I wouldn't be surprised if they actually get sued if they put that out. So that was a fucking nice idea there from like Sunny or whoever decided to print these cards. It's typically a thing I think Sunny could be responsible for. He does that kind. He always did that kind of stuff in Stardom, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, great.
Well, he's a bit of a dumb fuck, so yeah.
He is. So is Russell. Right. So yeah. So if they get fucked, well, I don't care.
And that's it for Marigold. So we will not be hearing from them again for the rest of the pod because we didn't go to another show. Let's move on to Marvelous. So we were both here. The 28th of December, they had a Korakuen Hall show. So Marvelous is kind of like a special promotion for me because it was like the first indie Joshi India started watching and covering. And so by default, it's kind of like my first son, daughter sort of thing. We were in the middle orange sheets. So that was my first time in the orange sheets, which kind of tight, I guess, in the middle. So for those of you that don't know, apparently there's different width of orange seats in Korakuen Hall, depending on where you are in the orange seats. But apparently I got the short ones. This was the show that my wife attended with me as well. So that was kind of cool. And I did not expect her to like Yosuke Santa Maria. She liked the match with El Kukoi, who's from PWR. He I don't know. Kukoi. I don't know. He tours in Dragon Gate, and it was a three-way between El Kukoi, Titus Alexander, and Yosuke Santa Maria. That was Alex's favorite match. She said it was kind of fun. Funny. Yes, Titus is fucking awesome though. Titus Alexander is like an actual star. It's amazing he has not been picked up by WWE or AEW. Like an American wrestler that's that good. I mean, that's insane to me, to be honest.
This was gonna be one of my later takes but I can just put it out now that because I've always been a Starboy Charlie guy, you know. We had this conversation before. during this trip, like Titus really convinced me of himself. He's
fucking sick.
He's insane. Yeah, he's great.
Yeah. He's also super charismatic. He works the Japanese crowds very well. So, like, I watch him in Noah as well. He is very good at working the crowds. So he's learned how to do that, which is, you know, he's still young. He's like, what, 24, 25?
Yeah.
I don't know. Whoever picks him up. Yeah, whoever picks him up for like a contract, that's a steal, no matter what you pay him. This was my wife's first Japanese show, and she said there was like more wrestling, less posing, and shorter matches than American wrestling. Those were her words. So I thought that was kind of an interesting take on Japanese wrestling.
Okay.
There were a lot of announcements on this show for their huge Yokohama Buntai show on the 5th of May.
Weird.
Which I will be going to, but it kind of put me off a bit because they announced a lot of talent that used to work for them like 10 years ago and 9 years ago that I didn't even know who they were. And they
were all like gaijin pretty much, right?
They were all gaijin.
Yeah.
It's so funny, during our trip we started using gaijin as a pejorative. Like, I would turn to Alex, like, in a touristy place, be like, there's a lot of gaijin here, I don't like that. And she was like, Eric, you're a gaijin. I'm like, yeah, but those are like gaijin. So, yeah, anyway.
Oh my god.
But yeah, so their announcements didn't really pick me up. But the main thing about the show that we have to talk about is Senko Katsuki versus Seri Yamaoka. Because this was the match I was most excited for in the universe. And I can report that I did have an amazing time live. I thought it was incredible. I thought there was a lot of energy. There was a lot of heat. I saw people coming out from the back to watch the match. Like, Titus was just chilling in the corner. I saw Yosuke Santamaria in the corner watching. It felt like a big match. I loved the amateur wrestling at the start. So these two rookies are, like, I don't know Senka's background, actually. You think I know it. I don't know if she ever did amateur wrestling. But she is good on the mat. She's a good grappler. It's like one of the best things she's good at. And she seemed locked the fuck in this match, to be honest. Like, her facial expressions were way better than even normal. Like, she was smiling after getting smacked around the face by Seri. There was a lot of shoot slaps. Seri was not holding back on her kicks. I thought it was a really good match layout as well. They didn't give everything away. So, like, Seri didn't use her gut wrench suplex. She didn't use the Aoki clutch, which is her finisher. So there's still a lot on the table because these two are generational rivals. And this is my favorite feud in wrestling, hands down. I really love this match. I think other people might have felt a bit let down. For me, this was everything I could have been expecting because I wasn't expecting them to go, like, super hard and give everything away in the very first match.
Yeah. That's awesome. I was kind of surprised, honestly.
That Senka one?
What? Yes, exactly. I did expect a time limit draw from it. But obviously I was positively surprised to get a finish. I also wanted to say that this kind of like... I've mentioned before that Senka is my rookie of the year over Seri.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, at least from these two, I prefer Senka to Seri. And I gotta be honest here, I thought this match kinda cemented my opinion on that. While I would in no way say that anyone was bad in the match or whatever, I think there's some flaws in Seri's game that were kind of apparent in this match for me. Like, just little timing issues, you know, when
for sure. Oh.
With some moves or sequences or whatever, that kind of maybe expose her a little bit. This is a problem I never feel Senka has at all, because Senka keeps it so extremely grounded and
simple.
Minimal and simple. And Seri tries to do a lot more stuff, but her timing is off. Just a smidge with some of it, which can take me out a bit. If like the opponent has to wait or whatever, you know, that's kind of an issue for me. So yeah, I prefer the simple but effective Senka over the like very, very impressive but kind of off at times Seri. So yeah,
I think that's completely fair enough.
Those are my thoughts.
No, I mean, we both love Seri here, so I think those are like valid criticisms. And I think the result kind of means Seri will get a win in Marigold, I'm guessing. But I love this match. Some other ones just on the undercard, going back quickly. So yeah, Echika Miyabi was in the opener. She needs to be picked up immediately. Yes. I don't care by who. She's too good. She's a great wrestler. She chopped the fuck out of Sora Ayame in this opener. It was amazing. And yeah, I really enjoyed this opener. I thought it was fun, a lot of heat. Aihu versus Kaoru Ito. Yeah, I mean, this is exactly what you thought it was going to be. I don't need to talk much about it. Itsuki Oki and Miku Kanai versus Miya Momono and Rin. I thought this was super fun. I thought it was awesome. Yeah. Rin's second match back. This was Miku Kanai's 9th German suplex, by the way. Yeah. We are keeping track on Joshi'ing Around Weekly. We don't watch her Ito Dojo shows, so maybe she's done some more, but this is the 9th that I've seen, at least, in a match.
I loved seeing her teaming with Itsuki. It was such a fun.
So good. Love this team. It was really good. And Rin's bumping was really good, so second match back, and she looks great. And then the main event was probably the biggest letdown of the trip for me. It was Magenta, Maria, and Rico versus Spark Rush, my favorite tag team, Suri and Takumi Iroha. So Rico and Suri were really good. They were incredible, actually. They were super stiff. I remember Alex saying that she was like completely fucking floored by the slaps and the kicks. And she said that there were a lot of them and it made it seem real. So if you're wondering what that's like to a casual viewer, then yeah, it does shock them. And Rico can work very stiff. That's why I've never put Maria and Rico together. I've actually liked a lot of Rico's heel run. But Magenta just has some really bad instincts with their heel interference. There was a really bad chair spot which the referee looked at and did nothing, and it just took me out. Magenta handcuffed them together and then started beating on them. I thought it was a great match until then. I thought the handcuff stuff was super messy. It took a while for them to uncuff themselves when they stole the keys.
That was a disaster.
And then Suri had to wrestle with one handcuff dangling from her wrist for the rest of the match. The match was pretty good, but there was a lot of heat, and the bullshit kind of made it less interesting. So I didn't prompt Alex, and what she told me was it felt like a WWE match. And I didn't prompt her, I swear to God. She turned to me and was like, this feels like a WWE match. And I agree. She said it was still entertaining, which I also agree, because it can be entertaining sometimes, but yeah, I don't know. This missed for me.
I didn't think it was that bad. That's a bit harsh. The WWE match critique.
Hey, that's Alex, not me.
I actually thought it was quite alright. I enjoyed it more than the previous tag. I'm just gonna say that. At least the ones that I saw. The previous tags I saw, I mean. But the handcuff spot was a disaster, just as it was in the previous preview tag anyway. So I thought there was some good stuff in this match. I didn't walk away from it hating it or anything, but
no, I do not.
There were some problems in the match. I totally agree.
So Magenta are the new AAA W Tag Team Champions. So
yes.
I kind of figured they would do the switch here because I think in my preview I wrote if not Magenta, then who the fuck is going to beat Spark Rush? Spark Rush is literally the premier Joshi tag team. So it kind of makes sense that Magenta are the ones to beat them in their own promotion. And you don't want Takumi being a double champion heading into Bentai because you want Takumi Iroha in a big singles match. So that's got a 5,000 seat arena that they need to fill at least 1,000 in order to not look stupid. So yeah, they're going to have Takumi in a big spot, Suri in a big spot. They need the titles off them, so this makes sense.
Have they confirmed what I think they said on the January 12th show that I was at?
I haven't seen anything yet, but I've also missed the 17th show, so I'm behind on Marvelous, basically.
Because it did look like it was going to be Takumi Iroha versus Chigusa Nagayo for Buntai.
What?
The way the segments
Wasn't it Chigusa versus a rookie?
Was it going to be a rookie? I was scared. I couldn't tell what they said exactly, obviously, because I don't speak the language.
Yeah, no.
But the way that talking segment played out had me really scared that they're going to do Takumi versus Chigusa. Which would make no sense.
That would be insane. I think it was Chigusa versus a rookie, which had just passed her protest, right? which we can
that.
talk.
Okay.
Yeah, which we can talk about when we
Yes,
we
let's
get
talk
there.
about that later, maybe. Yeah. I was gonna ask if I should talk about that now, but no, let's do it later. Because you bundled all Marigold together, but let's space out.
Yeah, but some shows we went after, so I didn't bundle those.
Yeah, let's do it chronologically.
And to be honest, I was just stalling so I could find the transcript and translate it before we get there. So stalling successful. So do you have any other Marvelous thoughts?
No, fun show.
All right. I wanted to mention briefly, Yu is retired. So she retired on the 28th of December at Shinjuku Face. We were not there. I know we have some friends who were there. I went back and I only watched the main event, and I thought it was pretty good. Nothing crazy, but it was Yu versus Chihiro Hashimoto. So I thought it was pretty good.
What?
But yeah, Yu's retired. So Hashimoto is about to have her best ever year.
What are your thoughts on Yu?
Why are you asking? You know? Okay, wait. For new listeners, okay. So,
no, I meant just
man.
maybe you can find some nice words in deep down in you for retirement. Was my thought.
Okay, some really nice words at you. Do you have any?
Well,
right. So should we move on?
Sorry, Chris.
She chops hard sometimes. It's kind of cool, but yeah, it was only a few times. I just feel like she really brought Hashimoto down, and she needed too much stick in her matches. Like you needed like the steamroller spot and all of that. She just played the hits too much. Basically, is what I'm saying. There were some really good matches she had where she didn't do that, and they were amazing matches. But that was too far in between.
I heard she was a very, very great addition for Eve whenever she was over there. I think she was there for like an extended stint a couple of years ago.
I think she's loved there, yeah.
So yeah. And I heard she was brilliant when for those shows and for that crowd. So I appreciate that. And I appreciate why the Eve faithful love her so much for it. So yeah. But I didn't have that many great memories of her career, especially when she was in Stardom, but I'm not gonna crash out about that again. So
yeah.
All right.
Yes. Okay, cool. So the next show is is it the big one? It is the big one.
It is.
It is Dream Queendom at Sumo Hall, because I'm not going to say the other one. Do you want to say it?
Ryogoku Kokugikan.
Amazing. So we had second row,
Yes.
and the view was amazing, and I couldn't believe it. It felt so much more special than it felt a lot special than the Korokans or the promotions I watched, like even Marvelous. Like I had like legit goosebumps basically when I sat down. I was like, "Holy fuck, I'm so close!" in Sumo Hall. This was the first show that I kind of my surrealitis sort of dissipated like temporarily. I was like, "Okay, this is like insane." Like I was starting to feel like this was like I was enjoying myself. So it was the best show by far for me at that point. I wanted to ask you, have you seen the cage match ratings for the show?
No.
I saw it a few days ago and I was mind blown. I think that there is a big live difference with this show more than other shows we went to.
I read some comments on the internet generally that I couldn't disagree with more, having been there live. I think
this show was
an entirely different
live.
Show maybe on TV, I don't know.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, so I don't think we can even describe to you like how loud the crowd was during some of these moments. For example, so the main thing, I think the main one is actually probably the Cosmic Angels tag. I think that's like the biggest difference between TV and being there live. Live, that shit was fucking insane. Yes. It was insane. I think this was the match you needed to be in the building for live to like truly appreciate like how much heat it had. Aya Sakura was giga over. She was like a superstar, okay?
Yeah.
Even I started screaming for her, and you know, I'm not the biggest I love Sakura, but not to that degree, but I was screaming my lungs out for Sakura, and I could barely hear myself screaming because of how loud everyone else was screaming. yeah, that match was insane live.
I was
But yeah,
basically
just generally.
I was basically in a trance during this match. I was like,
Yes. Yeah.
it was insane to me. Like, I was so I was so invested into this match. Like, I don't know if I can say this for many other matches I've been live to. I mean, there's one coming up later, obviously, but like during this match, I was just completely out of my mind. Like, I think like my mind left my body and just observed everything from like 10 feet above
Like
the
the
ring
third
or
eye,
whatever.
yeah.
It was like
Yeah.
it was a crazy experience, that match, to me.
Yeah.
The entire show, basically. I gotta say this. I was basically like, this entire show. I was entranced. Basically, it was such a weird experience for me. It was such a crazy good show, and it was like completely. I don't know. I was out
So
of my
just
mind.
just to touch. So it was their record number at Sumo Hall. So I think they did like 6,500 plus. It was somewhere like, I don't know the exact number because I don't have it, but it was like 6,530, 6,540, I don't know. An insane number. Only 1,000 less than the Yokohama Arena on the 27th of April when they did 7,503 for Tam Nakano's retirement. So crazy number that
Yes.
you don't really see in Sumo Hall nowadays. So like New Japan did 5,500 there in October, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, something like that.
So really good number for Stardom as well. And that was also with doing one person per box. So in Sumo Hall, there's like boxes. They looked super comfortable, by the way. Like when I went up to see Chris Whitehead and Kaze chilling in their own sumo boxes, they had so much room. They had their snacks. It actually
Got
looked
a lot
super
of space
cozy.
in there.
Yeah, and they announced that they're not doing that anymore. So they're going back to 2 person per box. So you won't. So that's probably like a unique experience that they'll experience as well, which is super cool. But yeah, to have that number with 1 person box, just insane business. But yeah, I just wanted to jump on the fact that this was the show live that I most disagreed with people's perceptions on it. And yeah,
Yeah.
Did
you know
I think
they
this one
used
we
to
should
have-
go through the card. Just yeah.
Yeah, sure. Did you know they used to have pillows in those sumo boxes? Or they still do
and then
for
they,
sumo
like-
events?
They threw them or something. They put them on fire and then they stopped. What happened?
Yeah, it was like early 90s, actually. I think it was Inoki and Vader, maybe. Yeah, they basically started a riot by like igniting these pillows and throwing them towards the ring. And since then, they still don't allow wrestling events to have the pillows. So maybe
You can
keep
bring
that
your
in
own,
mind
right?
for something I'm gonna get into later. But
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So let's go through the card for this one. Just quick thoughts. So the opener was Anna Kanaya and Motoi Hamabe versus Emma Maishima and Kikyo Furusawa. I thought that Anna and Motoi were really good as well. I thought that. I don't know. I just really liked it. I think Motoi is like the best wrestler of the class, if that makes sense. Just like. I guess like athletically, I think Anna obviously excels in like selling and showing emotion. And I thought I thought this was a really cool match.
no, she is. Maybe with Emma and Matoya, like the
Emma as well,
two
yeah.
technically more gifted wrestlers of the class that are kind of lacking in personality still, but yeah.
But I mean, they'll get there. They're rookies, right?
Yeah, for sure.
And then,
I hope
so any of
because like
Yeah.
Matoy, I mean, we got bad news about Matoy later, but I don't know how bad it really is. I don't know. I hope she's getting there. Yeah. After another setback,
So I think what was it? A knee injury? She re-injured her knee.
you're
basically.
already
So,
injured. Yeah.
Yeah. But hopefully she comes back soon. So yeah. Anything else about this match?
Nah, I just opened the cage match. It had 6.5 for the tag title match. It's insane.
That yeah.
Oh my God.
That is the one. I was
Anyway.
like, are you guys fucking? It's. Sorry, I don't normally complain about like cage match and stuff like that. That one just blew my mind when I opened it a few days ago.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So we won't talk about ratings a lot, just because I don't like talking about ratings, because it depends on your own systems. But like I went like 4.25 on this, which means like low level match of the year contender. That's what that means. Like I will remember this for most of the year.
Yes.
Well, the year's over, but it's that level where it's probably like in my top 10, 20 for Stardom matches in the year in 2025.
Yeah. Fair.
So yeah, the 6.5 blew my fucking mind as if it's like a random house show match. Like what? What the fuck were you guys watching? Hello. I think people just don't like Natsukatora and Raka or something, and they're downvoting based on that.
Yeah, I think certain people get like blasted on there with negative reviews. I saw it earlier. I saw a random match. I don't even remember it. Was that from the 24th? Yeah, from the 24th. There was like this match with 3 teams, which was like also a totally fine match, I think, which has like a 4 on cage match randomly. I think that's because B. Priestley won, and maybe she also gets like review blasted. That's my only explanation for that one. So.
Yeah. Azumi and Starlight Kid versus Suri and Smoke Inaba. This was an awesome opener.
Was insane.
It was fucking great. So this was Starlight Kid's comeback after she was out injured for a bit. There was like a driver from... The only thing I've got noted down is literally a driver from Starlight Kid dropping Tomoka onto her head. So I didn't take a lot of notes for this show because this is the one that I was kind of like super vibing with, and I just put my phone away. So,
absolutely. Yeah.
But I definitely thought this opener was great. The Rumble was super super fun.
Yes.
Like Fukugan Death is so over. It was so loud in the building.
Oh yeah.
When she was doing her stuff. I thought it was cute. Like Waka Tsukiyama was like sitting next to John from Voices of Wrestling after she was eliminated. So they were having a lot of fun during this Rumble. Yuzupon returning was super cool. So Yuzupon and Yuria. I think Yuzupon's coming. Is she wrestling tomorrow on 21st today? I guess.
I think so. Yeah, but in a trios match, right? I think the singles is in Osaka. So.
Yeah, exactly. And then at the end of the Rumble, I was screaming my lungs out for Rena. I bought a Rena towel. Yeah. Oh, we didn't even fucking talk about the merch situation on the show. I didn't. Yeah. Okay. So just quickly, this show had a long ass merch queue, like hours before you could go into the venue. So the doors were opening like 3:15, I believe, was the fan club, something like that. But you could queue up for merch like as early as like 11 or 12. We eventually got into the building at like 1 p.m. I think, where you only buy merch. There were no Suri hoodies, of course. But even though it was on, so you have to like tick what merch you want. They give you a piece of paper and a pencil, and you have to tick what merch you want, and then you hand it to them once you get to the front of the queue. They had Suri hoodies on there, but when you actually got to the actual lady, there was like, oh no, Chris got Google Translate, and I think we told this on the round table, so I'm getting a faster version. But yeah, Chris got Google Translate, and basically they were like, oh, so when Suri comes later, you have Suri hoodies. So I have fan club access, okay? So I bought fan club access in order to buy the tickets. So it only cost like £40 for the whole year of fan club. And so that seemed worth it to get earlier access to buy tickets. So I could actually get us our second row tickets. And it's going to be useful for me when I go back in April, because I'm going to be using the fan club to buy my Arena S tickets or whatever, because I don't want to spend 100,000 yen front row tickets or whatever it was. In the fan club queue, I swear to God, me and John were the only gaijin in that queue. And I swear to God, there must not have been another black dude within like a mile of me. It was, it was fucking. I thought they were gonna like single me out and be like, "Hey, you're not Japanese. How did you get into the fan club?" But no one asked me. So I managed to buy us all Suri hoodies because I was the first one to the merch. So yeah, that was awesome. But why I said that was because I also bought a Rena towel, and I was screaming my lungs out for Rena at the end of the Rumble and waving my towel around, and then she actually won. So that was a cool moment for me. And when she was like leaving, she saw my towel and she like pointed at me. So that's my story.
Awesome. I didn't notice she pointed at you. That's cool, I guess.
You got anything on the Rumble?
I don't know if it's just the live factor, or if I saw like two of the better Rumbles while I was in Japan of all time, maybe. Because like I saw two Rumbles and both of them I highly enjoyed. I don't know if they were just especially good, or if that's just being there makes these Rumble matches a lot better than they are usually on TV.
Because you're just not, when you're there live, you're just not overanalyzing every fucking thing that's happening.
Yes.
Like,
and it's also
you're there to
fun.
enjoy yourself.
Yeah. It's just fun spots with just a good time, good vibes awesome match.
Yeah, I feel like if you attend a wrestling show live and you're like analyzing it like Dave Meltzer, I think you're just doing something kind of wrong. Like you're paying a lot of money to just there and experience the crowd and have fun with people sitting next to you. It's like it's a social event, right? It's not like you at your home watching a screen.
Yes.
So yeah, Rumbles are fun live. They are. All of them are. I always have fun with Rumbles.
Maybe.
So yeah, this was no different. Whereas at home, it can maybe feel like a chore. Like, okay, just give me to the singles matches. It doesn't feel like that live. All right, the next match was my fucking match. Okay, they did this match just for me. I was going fucking mental. All the fucking stars. I was in heaven. Okay, Megan, Bane, and Bazilla were awesome. So it was EXV versus Movida Loca. There was like what, an 8-person tag? I don't remember how many were there. Maybe 10. I don't fucking know.
No, that's 8.
Yeah, okay. Megan Bane was there and Bazilla were there. So they fought each other at Joey Janela's Spring Break or whatever at WrestleMania weekend.
Yeah, right.
They had a singles match, which was pretty good. They were fucking sickos here. It was so
good.
Awesome. I mean,
That blew me away. Yeah.
There was an insane avalanche Frankensteiner from Megan Bane. I was like, what the fuck did I just see? There was a great spear from her. There was awesome like fall away slam from the top rope from Bazilla. It was just so later on, they weren't even on camera, Megan and Bazilla, and they were slapping the shit out of each other. Okay, because I was watching them at ringside.
Insane. Yeah.
I was looking at the screen just to make sure, wait, are these two even on camera? They were off camera, beating the shit out of each other. It was fucking awesome. I loved Micah and Suzu as well. They were great as well. I am a Movida Loca fanboy. This match was fucking amazing.
Yes, I totally agree. I saw the double count out coming so far away.
I don't even care.
I didn't really care either. I just thought like once they were both like outside the ring, I thought, okay, this is a count out. And then it went to the count out and it was fun. Whatever, didn't care. Was awesome.
Yeah. Then we had the re-debut of Fuwa-chan, which we've spoken about in the podcast before. I don't remember what episode, but I'm sure you can find it. So we're going to be here forever if we give context for every single wrestler.
Yeah.
But basically, she's a big celebrity. She's got a ton of followers. She's dedicating herself to wrestling. She's had 2 matches in the past, one in like 2022 and one in 2023. But this was her re-debut. Hazuki has been like her main trainer. And this was a singles match against Suzuki. And this was awesome. I think Fuwa-chan is already a better bumper than a lot of rookies. So specifically by bumping, I mean like just how she takes moves, I think is really good. I think she's probably bumped for those moves hundreds of times in practice. So it's hard to say like how naturally good she is. Because obviously they would practice this match to hell like Aaron Wolf and Evil, which we'll get to. But they were also giving her a lot. Like, she got to do moves rookies don't get to do. You know, like a German suplex. Like, that's kind of insane. So you do have to bear in mind how much they gave her. So it's hard to know where she stands in, like, rookie tier lists and stuff like that. But she did look very good, and I thought this match was great.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. I think you could kind of tell it was pretty highly choreographed, which these celebrity, let's call it a celebrity match, tend to be. I mean, it was gonna be the same with Aaron Wolf later and stuff like that. But it was still fucking good. Like Fuwa looked good. Like she didn't look like out of place at all. And I thought it was gonna be highly improbable that Aaron Wolf was gonna be the better celebrity wrestler. But I think maybe Aaron Wolf did it actually. But still, Fuwa-chan was awesome. And it was actually a really, really cool match.
Yeah, and then we had... Oh?
She had some crazy entrance gear too, with the big wings.
Oh, yeah.
Looked really cool.
Oh, we had great seats, because we were like either side of the entrances.
Right, yeah.
So they would like walk literally right past us. I think, did Saya Kamitani walk past us? I think she did, right?
From the right side, yeah.
Then we had Natsupoi versus Suri, which I think is an interesting match to talk about.
Yeah.
Because I wasn't as high on it as others, and especially if you look at the cage match ratings and stuff like that. I thought this was an excellent match. That is basically the most standard Suri match you can have. So
I mean, it was a bit above that.
It was a tiny bit above that.
It was a low end of the masterpiece Suri matches.
Exactly.
Or high end standard match somewhere.
Yeah,
somewhere
okay,
there.
yeah. That's a good way of putting it. Yeah. I thought, for example, the last 5 minutes were really fucking good. So I think I was jumping out when Suri kicked out of the straight German suplex, because obviously I think that's how Poi pinned her on one of the Korakuen previews. So that near fall got me. So there are a ton of really good near falls in the last 5 minutes, but I think this was my 4th match of the night, or maybe even 5th.
Maybe, yeah. I didn't rank the matches. I couldn't really do that, I don't think. But it wasn't going in. I expect this to steal the show entirely, which unfortunately it didn't do. I heard someone, maybe it was on Omakase. I heard someone say it was the most disappointing 4.5 star match you're gonna see, because it was
That's a good way to put it.
It was a fucking great match, but for some reason it didn't hit quite as hard, while still being absolutely excellent. And it's such a weird match to judge from that. It's a typical thing. We talked about it with Hash and Suri, right?
Yes.
It's just in a different universe to rate Suri matches even at this point, because it's so good, but I don't know. It's hard to describe. You can't say that it wasn't great, but it was also some sort of disappointing at the same time.
Yeah.
I did read some of the most outlandish criticisms to this match generally on the internet, but way underrating it. It wasn't that bad, guys, and it had heat, and it was, I don't know. I read
it had a lot of heat.
Completely buried and stuff like that, but I don't agree at all. It's still at the start of the story, I think, between Suri and Natsupoi, so just give it some time. I don't get it. Whatever.
Cool. And then we, I think they're building towards. I'm waiting to see what Suri's doing for her 22nd of March Yokohama Budokan show. So if Natsupoi isn't involved in that show, then I'll be like, okay, was that the entire story? But I'm expecting them to do something for that show, but we'll see.
Mm-hmm.
Because the storyline did start on Suriism. It didn't start on Stardom. They kicked off this storyline on Suri's show, and then they continued it on Stardom, which is just another reason why I like Joshi, though, that it's all one connected universe. That's what I like about it. I think some people have criticisms that, this isn't a Stardom storyline because it started elsewhere. This is exactly why I like
that is
Joshi.
such a fucking...
Yeah.
That doesn't matter to me at all.
I love seeing people... So today, for example, I watched a fucking Gleet Joshi match with Honori Hana, Nanami Hatano, Ayame Sasamura, and Unagi Sayaka, right? A freelancer, 2AW, Diana, and Seedling. Well, I fucking love that. It's awesome.
That was gonna be one of my big takeaways from the trip, that I was gonna come to later, I guess, when we talk our overall
so save it.
takeaways.
Do you want to save it?
Okay, I'm gonna save it then. Okay.
Yeah. All right. Let's move on to the tag match we spoke about, the Cosmic Angel. I think I really feel like we spoke about this because I don't have any spot notes. I don't have any specific spots to talk about.
Nah,
this
wasn't this match for that. It was
the pure vibes. This
pure,
was
babyface was heel. Fucking get into it. Fuck the moves. It was all about.
This is the most over Sakura has ever been, by the way. So if you maybe if it doesn't sound like that on TV, I promise you. They were going wild for her during this match. More than Sayaka. I know Sayaka.
It was a Tuesday
SLG.
for Sayaka Kurara. But it was special.
Just another day in the office for Sayaka. But Sakura was fucking over, and it was awesome. And Natsuko Tora deserves her flowers because she is an amazing heel on the Stardom roster. Where she like more like I go on about it as well, like Saya Kamatani, but Natsuko does her job. She's one of the best at it. Fuck Ruaka still, but I love this match. Anything else?
No, I think we talked about it.
Yeah,
extensively earlier. Great match.
Biggest live difference. Trust me, guys. In the building, that match was fucking insane.
Yeah.
Semi-main event. This is another one, actually. This is the second match that has like the biggest live difference for me. This match was fucking crazy. Ami Sourei versus Konami for the... Saya Iida versus Konami for the white belt. Do you know why I said Ami Sourei? It's because I got Ami Sourei in my notes because I tried to be clever and predict who was going to face her.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
And I haven't changed it from then.
You never changed it from like December 4th or whenever that was?
No. I had no idea Saya Iida would actually beat Ami Sourei to a challenge for the white belt. And I'm so happy she fucking did. Saya Iida was probably the second most over person. I mean, do you think Sariano was more over than Iida and Sakura?
It's a hard question.
I think Sakura and Iida were more over.
I think Iida was more over for sure, yeah. Probably Sakura too.
Yeah. But I think Iida was the most... I think she was the most over person on the show. I think we can say that.
I think definitely... I think they benefited both. I think Saida was the most over person. So I think both Aya and Saya Iida benefited from going against Konami and Natsuko and Ruaka.
For sure.
And not going against Saya Kamitani.
Yeah, no, you're right. For sure, yeah. Yeah, for sure. I thought... So this match, I mean, how many... I think I've only got like 3 spots written now because I was just going crazy. So I thought there was like... I thought there was a lot of good arm work here from Konami. And I thought Aida's selling was amazing. And I think... Aida's selling was part of the reason why the crowd rallied behind her and went so crazy for her. I literally screamed my lungs out for Aida for most of the match.
Yeah, same, I think.
Yeah. So that's the vibes-based review.
This entire show, I don't specifically remember many like spots or anything. And as I said, I didn't take any notes, but like just from the vibes, just from my memory, this was another insane match for me. This was my match of the night, I'm pretty sure.
It was my match of the night. Yeah. This was one of my favorite Stardom matches in 2025.
Yeah. Saida was spectacular, and she's gotten herself over, rightfully so. Konami was great in the match. They just beat the ever-loving shit out of each other, and it was so fucking good.
So people that have been listening since day one will remember our first episode. It was when we covered the end of the 5-star, and we just went over the 5-star awards. And we basically said, I think one of the awards was like Fighting Spirit or something. But anyway, it was one of the awards where like, okay, who did we just want to give an award to because they just did their job and did the best? And it was Saida, because she was like putting over people left and right in that fucking tournament, just putting on banger after banger, like the real workhorse of that tournament. And it's so crazy that she actually got the push to make it to the white belt match and also had an amazing performance in that match. So I've just like loved her arc the last quarter of 2025, and it's another notch in the belt of whoever booked Stardom, Tara Okada. Just a really cool elevation, I think.
No, it's true. Absolutely. Completely agree. Yeah, I kind of wrote this in my preview on the Social Suplex newsletter as well. Yeah. That this all stemmed basically from her amazing performances in the 5-star Grand Prix for me. She slowly just got herself over since the summer, and it's so good. Yeah. And she's over everywhere too. I'm gonna mention this later, maybe because I saw her on a non-Stardom show as well, and she's just fucking over everywhere now. It's great. Yeah, match of the night for me.
Match of the night for me as well. And then we had Saru Ano versus Saya Kamitani for the red belt. We've broken down this match a million times on different podcasts, so I don't think we need to go into the analysis of who was going to win, who was not going to win. I kind of really want. I really wanted Saru to win, obviously, but it is what it is. So this had the chain shit, I guess, which was a callback to the match with Tam Nakano the year before, right? which I thought was kind of clever. That callback and how Sari Anno kind of like, who was obviously Tam Nakano's teammate, she kind of turned it on Saya and actually got the better of Saya this time. I thought that was like good comeuppance, right? Like we talk about like heels and people getting comeuppance. That was pretty good. I like that spot. So even if you're not into bullshit, quote unquote, I thought this was really well done bullshit, quote unquote. And after that point, so it was, they went through near us, right? I think Saya Kamitani came up near our stand.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So,
they basically had their big crowd brawling spot right behind us.
Yes. So that obviously immersed myself in the match. So I loved that live, obviously. I thought Saya, in particular, was really fucking on point in this match. And I'm on the record of not being a huge fan of her in-ring. This was, I think, the best she's looked, to be honest. Like, I think she even looked better here than her Tam matches. I'm not even joking. Like, I was watching, maybe it was the live thing, but I was watching her, I'd be like, she looks fucking incredible, like, wrestling. So just a really good individual performance from Sai Kamitani, so I have to give her credit because I shit on her sometimes. But she looked amazing. Sari Anno, we already know, is one of the best wrestlers in the world. so it was no surprise there. I guess the main thing here was the slapping. So
yes,
I remember, so John spoke about this and how hard these two were slapping each other because they were front row, we were second row. So I actually didn't register how hard they were hitting each other until after the show when it was kind of apparent that she might have had a concussion. Watching it live, I actually didn't notice, which is maybe me being in a trance. Did you notice?
I did. I do remember thinking that they were really going at it. I do agree. I'm gonna come back to my whole experience with this match later. This was kind of a weird one for me. First of all, we can say this now because it's been put out there by others. I think colleagues from the Social Suplex podcasting network already put it out there that Saya was legit concussed. She barely made it to be cleared for the Wrestle Kingdom match. We heard it on the day of the Wrestle Kingdom match in the arena, like the news that she was like cleared in the same way that like Naito was cleared for the 5-star for the G1 finals 2 years ago. That was when he was concussed the night before. I think Takeshita was concussed the night before this year's G1 final, and it's kind of like, we are gonna clear you for this match, but you're gonna be fucking careful, and after that you're gonna take some time off. Takeshita didn't take much time off after, if I recall correctly, but now Saya is definitely taking time off until February, until the big Osaka match against Starlight Kid. But yes, wrestlers don't always have to work, especially if the work wouldn't make any fucking sense for her to say. Why would she say she had a concussion if that's a lie? Like, she's jeopardizing like her Wrestle Kingdom match just to work people. That makes zero sense. Like, sometimes wrestlers can't tell the truth about stuff like that, and she was legit hurt, and I wish her all the best. And you could tell in the Wrestle Kingdom match too, the way she took her bumps and the way Shuri handled some of the moves they did. It was very apparent to me, as someone who like watches every Saya Kamitani match, and the way she flings around, usually taking some of the bumps, while she just kind of stumbled backwards and stuff in the Shuri match, that she was taking things extremely carefully, and that's for a good reason. And yeah, hope she gets well and rested for her big match with Starlight Kid next month.
Cool.
So yeah, they were slapping each other fucking hard.
Yeah, and then you were going to talk about your experience with this match.
Oh yeah, so this is gonna be my big crash out or whatever. So yeah, we had these annoying people behind us. This was, I alluded to that on the other podcast recorded 2 days ago, that if you're a fucking foreigner in Japan, you're not a better foreigner than other foreigners. If you see people do things that you disagree with, just fucking let it go. Don't be annoying. Don't give unsolicited advice. Don't fucking correct people on their behavior, especially if you're so fucking incorrect about what you're saying that you have no idea what you and who you're talking to or whatever. The thing is, okay, let me start with, I was sitting next to Remy, as I said, and Remy is a big Saori fan too. And when they started like the chair bowling, when like the heels threw Saori into the crowd seats, which is obviously like a heel tactic that is supposed to get like some heat on the performers, I would say. I think heel tactics are generally like done in pro wrestling to get heat from the crowd and get the crowd invested. So we booed Saya a bit. I think Remy constantly yelled that Saori should kill Saya, which is of course a bit on the more aggressive side. But it's kind of like he was just very emotionally invested into the match, you know. And these fucking people behind us like tapped us on the shoulder and told us to keep it down, please, and not. We are not supposed to root against wrestlers in Japan. We can cheer for our favorites, but we are not supposed to root against someone. And that kind of like that pissed me off so much. That I was kind of taken out of the match, honestly. Like I was in such a weird mood, this entire like in such a weird transitive state throughout the entire show, and that just completely broke me out of that. And I was so annoyed by this fucking comment because, like, why the hell do you think heels and faces exist? Why should they do that in Japan if you're not allowed to boo or resent or root against a wrestler in Japan? Like, why do you think this was my very first show in Japan I've ever been to or I've ever watched on TV? I don't know what these people thought behind us, but it was so fucking annoying in the moment to me that I was seriously taken out of the match and kind of ruined the match for me. It didn't ruin the show or anything. Like, I still thought it was a fucking brilliant show. It was probably my favorite show of the trip, all in all. But yeah, this is just unnecessary bullshit. Don't be annoying. Don't think you're like a superior foreign visitor of Japan to other gaijin over there. Don't fucking berate people on how to behave, especially if you have no idea yourself. And yeah, shut the fuck up and enjoy the show like you want to enjoy it. That's just, you can boo performers. I understand where they're coming from, maybe, because like to give the benefit of the doubt to people who annoyed the fuck out of me. The entire heel turn from Saya stems from the story, right? That she was harassed at a meet and greet by a fan who like was really fucking mean and awful to her. That she cried and like that was a really awful experience, and that's kind of the story she built her heel turn upon, right? But I think it's a different case if a heel stable is throwing the babyface into chairs during a performance in a match and a meet and greet where people come up to the performers to like take a picture and say hello. Like, obviously you're not supposed to say you fucking suck, I hate you during a fucking meet and greet, but during a match when they're fucking doing heel things to the baby faces, I think you're pretty clearly supposed to react accordingly. So that's my little crash out about that. It was annoying as fuck. Remy didn't really give a fuck. I was kind of taken out by it. Remy just kept screaming louder after that. So respect to Remy. Yeah, cool. It was annoying. It was a very annoying thing that happened. But yeah, it's Americans, typically.
All right. Well, anything else on main event? So I thought it was obviously a really fucking great match. Bit sad that Saori lost, and one of Saya's best individual performances. That's my roundup for that match.
Yeah, I agree. This is the one match I'm probably gonna watch back on TV at one point because that incident took me out of
I think
that much for the first half of the match or whatever. But like towards the end of the match, it was fucking insane. The way they fucking beat each other up was just crazy. And Sorry is a steel jaw. She doesn't give a damn. She wrestled the next day with a fucking beaten up face, but still went hard. And yeah, respect to Sorry, Anu.
Cool. So we have another Stardom show later on, so we'll catch up news-wise on Stardom later. But yeah, this show was really fucking great, and I'm very happy. I mean, it was by far the most expensive show, ticket-wise. I think... So I technically spent £450 on my ticket, because PayPal ate £200
Oh my
fees.
god, yeah. That's so insane.
Because basically, I couldn't pay with my cards, because Japanese ticket vendors only accept certain cards, and Amex is one of the cards they accept, so John helped us out and bought our tickets for us, and I transferred them the money, and I did not know that you have to pay in a particular currency. I don't even remember which one it is. I think it's local. You don't pay in yen on PayPal because they eat fees, and they ate £200 PayPal. So I basically paid for 2 tickets. But it was worth it. I never felt like it was like this show was amazing, and I'm very happy I went to it, and I'm very happy I went to Sumo Hall as well because I thought the venue was great as well. I actually really love Sumo Hall.
Yep, it's awesome.
Cool. All right, let's move on to... So now this is a show that neither of us went to because this promotion is fucking batshit crazy. It is Actress Girls, of course, and they, of course, scheduled their big show of the year opposite Stardom in Korakuen Hall at the same time slot. But I did watch all their shows and I'm fully caught up. We do cover Actress Girls on this podcast, but this will just be a bit of a shorter one, I guess. So they did some title changes. Wait, did you watch anything, Tim?
I did. I watched the main event from the 29th. I watched the second match from the 10th and the main event from the 10th. That's what I care about. That's amazing. Okay. So before the 29th, they did some title changes on the 20th of December in Osaka. It's really funny shit because Osaka is a random show and they did 2 title changes just before their big Korakuen. That is mind-blowing. I don't think I've ever seen that before. But Riko Fukunaga became the new AWG title. She beat Marino Saihara on the 20th of December, which was a pretty great match, quite stiff. And then Nagisa Shiitsuki is the new King champion, and she beat Maru on the same Osaka show on the 20th of December. I like that title change because she was booked very consistently throughout the latter half of 2025. It's really done well done elevation, and she is great. So now on the 29th of December at Korakuen Hall, in the main event, it was actually before the main event. There was the main event. So the main event was Marino and Yukina Yuhara, who are the interim AWG tag team titles, just because of just normal bullshit with this promotion. So Anri and Yukina are like the great rookie pair that are coming up through AWG, but Yukina, who I had been a bit shaky of in tag team scenarios just because she loses her place a bit. She's got really hard kicks. She's really confident. Her background is like she was a Miss Japan Earth, I think, which means like 3rd place in some big beauty pageant show. But she had her best performance in this main event, I thought. She's a rookie with like 40 matches. Tim, what did you think of... Yeah, what did you think of her? Because I remember the first time you saw her, you were like, is this the good rookie that people have been talking about? I like the other rookie better, right?
Yes, yeah.
I still thought, like, I forgot that was her. Yeah, I should have known that. So I'm not aware how far everyone is in Actress Girls into their career. I'm always just parachuting in whenever I'm watching anything. So I gotta judge these people by the way I see them. I didn't know she was only 12 matches in or whatever.
She's like 40.
She worked the majority of the match, and I still don't think she's like really great or anything. She's still like very hesitant in some of her movements, you know. And then the timing tends to be off a bit. She did this jackhammer at the end that scared the absolute shit out of me.
Hell yeah!
If it looked like she was about to drop her, and if she dropped her in that moment, well, she would have died. I think the other person. But it all went well. Looked good. Her partner, is her partner also a rookie?
No, Marina Saihara is the champion. So, well, she was the actress.
Oh, that was
champion.
Marina?
Yeah, that's Marina Saihara is her champion. So she was like the ace of actress girls this year.
Yeah.
She's really fucking good.
Yeah, she is. She did a really cool, like, delayed German suplex towards the end.
Yes, it's awesome.
Looked crazy good. I think I know why you wanted me to watch this. Is mainly the forearms probably that they threw at each other on the apron outside. They did some sick ass forearm exchanges. And I know you love that shit. So I saw those.
The next match we're going to discuss is what.
Yeah,
that one's even crazier. With
all of them like that. That is one thing that's one thing I notice about actress girls is that it's this weird dichotomy between like sometimes it's really soft style and lots of light, and then you turn around and they have some of the sickest, stiffest kicks and forearms. Like,
yes,
the same people sometimes. Like I noticed that in the next match that like half of her offense was super light and the other half of her offense was like some of the stiffest fucking shit I've ever seen. So it's kind of weird. I don't know.
Yeah, so for context, Actress Girls is a promotion that has like generated half of the Joshi talent on the scene today. Like if you look up the profiles for any of the big stars, so for example, we're just talking about Sari Eno in the main event of Stardom. Her background is Actress Girls. I could probably go up this Stardom card. Is there anyone else? Natsupoi obviously is another one. And there's probably others as well. But yeah, so they're responsible for a lot of the people in the scene. And the way it works is it's one guy running it called Sakaguchi who basically has an eye for talent, for idols. So he just recruits idols and turns them into sick wrestlers. That's literally his business. And he's really fucking good at it. And one of the things they do is just beat the fuck out of each other sometimes. It is really random. Just one match, you'll just have people beating shit out of each other. So on the next show, so yeah, at the end of the 29th of December, the Marino and Yukina just retained their tag team titles, and Riko Fukunaga retained her Actress Girls title as well. Next show, 10th of January, I wanted you to watch a match to see another rookie called Kana Yufuku, who she's like less than 10, well, she must be like 10 matches into her career or something. I would put her good on the rookie tier list. I just want to show you because I think she has the hardest hitting forearms in the scene. I think no one has taught her how to work a forearm. That's what I actually think has genuinely happened. I'm not complaining because I think it's great for viewing. I just feel sorry for her colleagues because I think she's like delivering shoot forearms. And I think her general selling is good as well. But yeah, what did you think of that second match?
I mean, my main takeaway from that match was actually Irie Ayano.
Yeah.
I think.
Wait, Ayano Iri? Yeah.
Oh yeah, other way around.
Yeah.
Obviously, she has a really cool look. Like her entrance stuff, and she sticks out in that way. But I thought she worked well too. She was a really good heel. I thought she did some really good heel work in this match. She's probably not a rookie. If I had to guess.
No, she's a vet.
Yeah, she's a vet. That was kind of obvious. She, did you notice her gear?
What about it? I don't notice gear. You know me.
She sports the hexagrams.
Oh, is that a TAM thing or? It
is.
Oh, okay.
So obviously she was immediately my favorite.
Yeah, okay.
She walks the Tom road, I think, which can't be a bad thing. Tam,
also an Actress Girls wrestler, by the way. So.
Right, she is. And yeah, Rio, was her tag team partner. I guess it was the heel team, and she also chopped the shit out of these rookies at some points.
Rio is a rookie.
Rio is a rookie too. Her chops are sick, man.
She's a 6-month rookie or something like that. Maybe 7 months. I don't know. Last time I checked, it was 6 months, but that might have been a while ago. Yeah, she has got some disgusting chops. I don't know what they feed these rookies in Actress Girls.
Yeah. She's crazy. She doesn't hold back on those chops at all. Yeah. It was fun. No. I thought in general she had some pretty like crisp and stiff strikes, not just the chops. So,
and then did you see Marino with the delayed German on Ayano?
Yeah,
just drop her on her head.
I mean, that was sick. She over rotated a bit. I don't know if that was on purpose. That looked crazy.
Cool. Well, that's the actress girls catch up. Ricky's good. They're still beating the shit out of each other, and I thought that 10th January show was really good. Had some fucking crazy matches. This promotion is just one of my favorites to watch, to be honest. I always look forward to seeing a new show. It's never a chore to cover, unlike some promotions like Wave or Pure J or whatever. Cool. So,
the person I actually meant was Riku Fukunaga, who has like 50-50 offense for me. She
oh, for sure.
She barely connected with some of the forearms at the start, and then they went to like the PKs, and she just fucking ravaged Sakura with the PKs. She just fucking
so in the main event,
shit out of her.
Yeah, so in the main event, she defended the AWG title against her teammates, Sakura Mizushima, who I think is really good. But Rika Fukunaga, so it was kind of a surprise that she won the title on that Osaka show. I was kind of surprised by it. She hasn't really been a standout wrestler. Her brother is a MMA fighter. He's actually the flyweight, so the one flyweight champion. So there were some backstage interviews about, her being emotional that she's also a champion in the family and stuff like that. But that's why she has like hard kicks, I guess, because she probably trains with her brother as well. But yeah, some of her forearms don't match up to that as well. But kicks are very good.
Yes. One more note, if I may. I thought Sakura Mitsushima sold very well in that match. She's the point where I legit thought she was injured at one point. Her knee or whatever she sold. Her leg, she sold her leg in general. And she was very convincing.
Tim, she is she's very Tim coded. You would love her. The more you see her, I'm sure she would become one of your favorites. She's a very Tim wrestler.
I can totally see that,
Yeah.
I love the good selling.
Yes, exactly. All right, I think we're like less than halfway through our shows, by the way. So
yeah, but we got the big one out of the way, right?
We did get the big one out of the way. So let's be a bit quicker with these ones. So 30th of December, our next live show after Stardom was Oz Academy. So did you go karaoke with John after Stardom?
I did, yeah.
I can't remember.
That was a long night.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so
I
you
got
had a
so
long
drunk
night.
on that night. That was probably the drunkest I got on the trip was that night. It was crazy. I don't remember half of it.
That's so funny. Me and Kaze, so you guys were going karaoke, and then you guys asked me and Kaze. Me and Kaze just looked at each other. We were just fucking exhausted. And so I literally just went to sleep because I didn't want to be super tired for Oz Academy. We weren't sure if you were going to turn up to this show. And then I think you like roll up like 5 minutes before and just... You did that at a lot of shows this trip, actually. Oh, I remember which show was it? I think it must have been one of these Stardom Korokans or something, where Kaze sees you entering the arena. You haven't answered any messages the entire morning. No one knows if you're alive because if you got a super hangover. And then we just see Kaze post a picture of you walking into Korakuen Hall. And that's
I
how
walked
we know
into the
you're
wrong
alive.
entrance too because I was convinced I bought like orange seats for that one, but apparently I bought like benches. So.
Oh, yeah. Well, that was funny. But yeah, back to Oz Academy on the 30th. So I thought it was a good show. I thought it had a great main event. It was fun. This show was not as good as I expected it to be because It
was a weird one. Yeah.
Yeah. I was told Oz Academy Live is an experience you absolutely have to do. And I was looking forward to it. And it was just a good show. I think the match that was supposed to be like the amazing live experience with Mayumi Izaki, who's like an old school Joshi. She's obviously, this is her promotion. She loves her brawling. She never gets DQ'd, all of that good stuff. She brawls all over the crowd. So that's, Oz Academy is a very live promotion, live show promotion. They do, like when they tour around, you go there because you're going to have fun at the show. They're not really a great promotion for watching on stream, I've felt since covering them at least. So I had high expectations. The match, Mayumi Izaki and Sari Ano versus Natsukatora and Raka, Just want to point
It
out,
was
Saori is a fucking
strange.
sicko for
Yes.
doing this match after going slap for slap with Sai Kamitani the night before. Literally the night before. Her face was all red. It was kind of sick. But yeah, this match wasn't as good as I was expecting. It was a Texas death match, but in the sense that you have to pin for a 3 count, and then there's a 10 count for like last woman standing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Some of the counts were fucking dumb. Okay,
Yes.
so like Azaki was down for a 7 count on a lariat from Natsukatsura, and then Ruaka would kick out of the potato ring, which is like one of Saori's like finisher pins.
It was
And I'm like,
so
what
strange.
the fuck?
I thought,
And-
I thought maybe they. So first off, I thought maybe they didn't go as hard as they would, or as they did last year on the same show, for example, because Saori was so beat up. But yeah, then also Ruaka was the most protected person in the universe, and that match was so weird.
Yeah, Ruaka was just strangely protected. She ate several Germans.
She kicked out of
And then
everything.
No, the pin had to be broken. Like
Oh yeah.
And then she took a belt shot and then like 50 German suplexes and then a missed. And then she finally ate the count and lost. It was just so hilarious, I think.
Yeah.
They brawled all over Korakuen except for our front row seats as well, which kind of fucking annoyed me.
Yeah. Yeah, that was the
but
weird thing about the show. They never did the police thing either, I don't think.
No, I don't think the police has
So-
been a thing for like a while though. So
But all the crowd brawling and stuff was kind of subdued compared to other Oz Academy shows I've been to. So that's
I was
kind
expecting
of the
blood,
part that
for sure.
yeah, there was no blood either. That's right.
Yeah.
A lot of stuff wasn't as crazy as it usually is on Oz Academy shows.
yeah. But I thought it's still good. Just going back down on the undercard quickly. Suri versus Kakeru.
That
I just
actually
wanted-
over-delivered for me.
This match had no right being that good. It was second on the card. It was a random match, but Suri went so fucking hard, especially when she just faced Poi the night before. Like stiff forearms, slaps, a lot of great near falls. This match and the Yuri match, unironically, is why I thought Suri is the best in the world. It was like
She's unable to not go hard.
her hit rate is too high. So she doesn't have bad matches. That's why we talk about grading her on a curve. Like that Poi match is a fucking great match, but we still left leaving more just because she literally is incapable of having a bad match. If you guys can tell me the last bad Suri match, I'd be surprised if it, like, how long back do you have to go to find a bad Suri match? It's probably a while. And if you compare her to any other wrestler, I think she's got the lowest percentage of bad matches compared to literally anyone else on the planet.
I mean, it's probably NXT, right? Honestly, obviously.
Yes.
I don't know.
I would think it's something like that. Anyway, Maya Yukihi's live charisma was off the charts. So I have multiple pictures of her posing just for me, and I'm not making that up. She literally looked at me and posed just for my camera, and I have those pictures, which I can post if anyone's interested in that. Wait, no, it wasn't this show. Well, it was the other show we had the Maya Yukihi incident. Yeah,
No,
it was
this
Ice Ribbon.
one.
I remember.
Oh, was it Ice Ribbon?
It was because I remember Risa Sarah.
Oh,
next to her.
yeah.
I misremembered on the Roundtable podcast. It was Ice
Nah,
Ribbon.
me too. Yeah.
In the main event, it was Hiroyu Matsumoto and Zonez versus Mika Iwata and Miyuki Tagashi, Red Energy. So Matsumoto and Zonez are the tag team champions in Oz.
Mm-hmm.
So they went like 30 minutes. I was
went
not expecting
very
them to
long.
do that.
Yeah.
I got into it towards the end of the match. I thought Miyuki Tagashi was excellent, as she always is.
Yes.
Miyuki Tagashi is one of the most underrated wrestlers in the Joshi scene.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought this was just another great match for Red Energy. They are just consistently a great tag team. They really got the whole crowd going in the final 10 minutes. I did think the first 15 minutes were quite brutal, to be honest. I just thought it was a bit too ambitious for Zonez in particular. I just thought it was just a bit much.
Yeah,
and
maybe.
I don't think they had enough content to keep all 30 minutes entertaining. But the last 15 were fucking great.
That's the thing, right? They kind of like it almost felt like they were stalling at the start a bit.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
I couldn't say that it was a bad match though. I didn't think it was bad at all.
It was a great match.
It was just very, very long. and dragged
Yes.
a bit. But like
Yeah.
the action in the match was all like pretty much great action. Like Miyuki Takahashi and Mika Iwata is just too good to not have at least a good match, even if it drags a little. I enjoyed it still.
Yeah. Cool. And then, so that was Oz, I guess. So I thought it was a good show.
Yeah.
Not more than that. Like, it wasn't one I particularly remembered by the end of the trip, to be honest.
Yeah. Yep.
Cool. So now some quick news, because we're not going to see Oz again for the rest of the trip. So they had another show on the 4th at Shinjuku Face, and I think they have some new factions now. So I think Power Spot and Goji Zones are combined. Then Momoka Hanazono left the new unit to join a faction of goblins with Kari Yonyama and Ram Kaichao.
Oh, that's the show Chris was at, right?
I think, yeah.
He loved
were
that
they?
show.
No, I think he was at a Wave show, wasn't he?
Oh, was that Wave?
Yeah. But I don't blame you for thinking it was this one, because they are also on Wave a lot, Momoka and Kari.
I just remember him like loving the Goblin unit with.
Yeah. But the Momoka match with Kahako, I think, was on the Wave one. So the next challenger for Sari Ano's top belt, because she is the champion of Oz Academy, is Hiroyu Matsumoto, and that's gonna be on the 8th of February, and that's a match that's probably gonna be fucking sick.
That sounds sick, yeah.
Circle that.
You think Hiroyu wins? Probably, right?
I actually don't know. Yeah, I don't know what they're doing with Sari Ano and Oz Academy. I feel like they still haven't really done an Mayumi Ozaki and Sari Ano title match. So I think that might be a big match they're saving.
I saw them fight last year. That was fucking incredible.
Yeah, but that wasn't for the title.
Yeah.
So
I didn't remember if it was or not, but that was a great match.
Right, now we are on to a promotion close to my heart, Ice Ribbon. So Ribbon Mania Korakuen. So this was... so I woke up to the news that Minami Katsu had to pull out of the main event because she had a fever. So she was due to face Kaho Matsushita in the main event and for the Ice Xfinity Championship, because Katsu was the champion. She not only pulled out the event, she also vacated the title. I was fucking depressed, okay? Mm-hmm. I was really depressed that morning. But this show was so good that it perked me up. I was super happy after the show. Yeah, I just really love this show, to be honest, from top to bottom. I had fun with every single match. We were front row as well, which I thought I bought VIP, so I don't know if Buy Sumo scammed me, but I did not have VIP seats. So maybe they ran out and downgraded me and didn't give me a refund. I have no idea what happened there, but I did think I bought VIP. But anyway, do you have any general impressions of this show?
I mean, yeah. This was a special show for me, honestly. I was gonna go into that deeper maybe later. I don't know. Maybe I should just rip it now. This was basically the overachiever of the trip for me, this show. I fucking loved it. Like every match was just such good vibes, so much fun to watch. I officially decided to get more into Ice Ribbon after this because awesome, just the main event was so good for me. Fucking Yuka.
Awesome, man.
Yuka hasn't wrestled for 9 years apparently before this.
Correct, yeah.
She's like my discovery of the trip, basically, amongst some others maybe. But Yuka was so good. I was fucking blown away by her performance in this main event. She was such a great seller, and I hope she keeps. This wasn't like a one-off, right? She's back.
No. So to give some context to people, so Ice Ribbon and Actress Girls don't formally do shows together, like wrestling shows, but they collaborate a lot, business wise. For example, they book the same building and have Actress Girls in the morning and Ice Ribbon in the evening, stuff like that. They also have there's a theater group called Venus, So it's a theatre troupe, so they put on performances.
Oh, right,
I think,
yeah.
So Maru, I believe, was the scriptwriter, and Maru is obviously involved with Actresses Theatre Group, and she's a wrestler there. And so this Venus group, Yuka was a part of it. So Yuka
I remember
was in Ice
you
Ribbon.
telling that story now, yeah.
So Yuka was in Ice Ribbon from 2013 to 2016. She got injured in 2016 and then retired in 2019, 3 years later. I guess she just didn't think she would recover, or she did recover and didn't want to return, whatever. But she got sucked back into wrestling through Venus, because Ice Ribbon wrestlers are on it and Actress Girls wrestlers. And the whole play that they were putting on was to become a professional wrestling org. Like, that was what the play was about. And it would culminate in a show on the 4th of January, which went head-to-head with Tokyo Dome. So I still haven't seen it, with Wrestle Kingdom. So I still haven't seen the show, which is on my to-do list. But yeah, so she got sucked back into wrestling, and she came back to Ice Ribbon on this show. She was due to have a singles match with Karari Okana, who is Ice Ribbon's favoured rookie and one of the best stories in 2025. I think one of the best built rookies over time. Mm-hmm. I think they did really well with her. At the start of the year, I didn't care about Karari. At the end of the year, I love Karari. That's a good story.
Yeah.
So they were going to have a singles match, and the story behind that singles match, which I have to talk about because it's so cool. So Karari's hero is a wrestler called Tsukushi, who's an old Ice Ribbon wrestler. She's currently retired, and Yuka used to wrestle against Tsukushi back in the day. So Yuka was saying all these nice, cute, complimentary things about Karari Okana, and then she was like, well, that's kind of the things I wanted to say to you, but actually you're just a cheap Tsukushi knockoff. And she was just trying to piss Karari off, and it was really cool to see that, because Karari's normally happy-go-lucky. So it was kind of cool to see Karari pissed off because Yuka had insulted her and called her a Tsukushi ripoff. So that was the build for that match. So I was really hyped for that singles match. And so what they did was, after Manami Katsu pulled out, they basically put Kaho Matsushita into the match with Karari and Yuka and had a three-way for the vacated title. I thought it was really fucking smart booking. On top of that, they did sumo rules, which is, so I've seen it in Wave, but apparently it's from sumo, so that kind of makes sense. I don't watch sumo. Where it's the winner it's 1-on-1, and the winner stays on, and you basically have to win 2 pinfalls in a row to win the match. And it's really fucking cool, because when someone's got a pinfall, you know that they only need one more to win the match. So you're either rooting for someone to really beat them, or you're really rooting for them to win because you know they're so close to winning. That dynamic was fucking awesome. But going back to Yuka, 9 years, I completely agree with Tim. Discovery of the whole trip. She's jumped into one of my favorites. I hadn't seen a single minute of her before seeing her live. She has the hardest forearms in the scene, just by it's just, she does Tim, this is a wrestler made for me. She literally does a running forearm into the corner. I've never seen that. It's fucking crazy. And the sad thing about Yuka is I'll get into Ice Ribbon news, but basically she was injured the show after in Yokohama on the 4th.
No.
And she had a match against Manami Katsu, and they forearmed the fuck out of each other. And now Yuka's injury was a collapsed lung. So I don't know if it's because of the forearm, but it really wouldn't surprise me if it was because of forearms, because she was going so fucking hard. So full credit to Yuka. If you don't know about Yuka from Ice Ribbon, try and seek her out. She was amazing this Wrestle Kingdom weekend. She captured Tim's heart, and she's captured my heart as well. And this was an amazing main event. I loved this main event.
Well, I gotta watch that other match then.
Oh yeah, the Ice Ribbon one. Yes. I'll send you that one as well. But yeah, this Ribbon Mania.
That's not gonna be a last one though, right?
No. So her intent was, sorry, I went on a whole fucking rant because I was going to answer your question whether this was a full-time thing. Yes, her intent was to do this full-time. So she was on a dojo show the day before that as well, on the 3rd, which I literally just watched before this podcast. And she's also been at every show as a second, even after being injured, because she said she wants to watch the wrestlers. So she doesn't want to stay at home. She wants to be there. So while she recovers. So I am expecting her to fully return to Ice Ribbon.
Yes.
Sorry, continue. I had to do that Yuka side rant. She's fucking incredible.
No, yeah. I mean, overall thoughts. It was, one of the standout matches for me on this card for some reason was the...
It's going to be the Carry one, isn't it?
Yes. It was so much fucking fun. I loved it so much. Masahiro live is just fucking weird.
Do you want to give some context? So Kaori Yonyama versus Makoto versus Masahiro.
Yes. If I want to, yeah. So Makoto was champion. It was the Triangle Ribbon title match.
Yeah.
She faced Masahiro and Kaori Yonyama in a freeway. The thing is, Masahiro is 7, 9, I don't know.
Age unknown. I would be surprised if she was above 8.
Yes. And she is just like, for an 8-year-old, it's not even funny how good she is, or like how much
amazing.
she understands wrestling at that age is insane. And yeah, this match was just so much fun. Like, obviously Kaori Yonyama and Masahiro basically worked together most of the match. Like, Kaori Yonyama is this older Joshi legend essentially, and she's like, yeah, basically she protected Masahiro the entire match from Makoto. And then at the end she just took the opportunity and rolled Masahiro up herself and won the title, and it was so fucking funny.
She literally turned heel by beating up an 8-year-old, and it was amazing. And I booed the fuck out of her. My notes are like, this was the match that cheered me up, by the way, from the Minami Katsu news. This was the match where I was like, okay, I fucking love Ice Ribbon.
Yeah.
Like, Masahiro, the 8-year-old, literally has a sick Hurricane Rana driver, by the way.
Yeah.
Like a spike Hurricane Rana.
All right. Yeah.
I've been watching her now for like almost a year, and I cannot tell you how crazy it is that she never forgets her spots. Because I don't know if you remember what you were like when you were 8, 7 or 8, but there's no fucking way I'm remembering every spot of a match at that age. It is insane to me. She's always in position. She never looks out of place. It's always other people that are fucking up, and she's just staring at them like, what are you doing? Like, yeah, it's just a joy to watch her wrestle. 5 stars in my heart. Amazing match. My cheeks hurt after watching this match.
Yes, absolutely.
Then,
and also...
yeah.
Okay, another note I have is that even the Bad Butts match was good.
I was literally just about to say that.
All right.
So some context is that I have been crapping on Bad Butts a lot because they don't know how to do like the interference DQ spots well enough. So the way they do them normally takes me out of matches. An example would be... I think it was Misa Kagura who was like holding a chair for like 30 seconds waiting for a ref to spot her because they were doing like the Eddie Guerrero spot, and they just didn't know how to adapt. So they've just fucked up a lot of distraction spots. But each of them individually are amazing wrestlers. Like Ancham is a sick wrestler. Kreia is one of my favorite wrestlers when she goes hard, like stiff strikes, delayed German suplexes, the whole thing. And Yappy is great as well. This time, their heel shtick... So it was against Arisa Shinose, Misa Kagura, and Sumika Yanagawa. The heel shtick was great. I thought it worked really well.
I mean, they just fucking beat the shit out of them with these weapons.
They distracted the ref properly, but yes. The Bad Butts have a sign. It's like a danger sign or a caution sign. I don't know what material it's made out of, but Yappy likes to hit people with it full fucking speed. I do not know how people don't have concussions from that. It is fucking insane. And it was crazy. Even more insane watching it live.
I mean, the sound it makes too, it's gotta be a solid material, but it's insane the way she fucking...
It's obviously metal.
People. Yeah.
But it bends really easily.
It's like aluminium, but it made such a great sound. I don't know.
Yeah. So it mustn't hurt, otherwise they wouldn't do that, right? But
yeah.
It is such a great like visual and... I guess audio things are. Right, yeah, I thought Arisa was really good in that match as well, by the way. So she's not normally my favorites, but like her energy like shone through like a lot brighter live, I felt like. She was kind of, I kind of got her vibe more live than I would have on screen as well. So I'm really happy I was there for that match. I even bought a Bad Butts t-shirt after the show, and I spoke to Kreia as well, because I cover her, because she's from Pure J, and I cover Pure J, and I was really sad about her losing to Saki in 26 minutes in the Korakuen Hall main event for Pure J. I fucking despise Saki for that match.
Saki 26-minute match is crazy.
It was fucking torture, and I don't know. I don't want to talk about it. I wrote about it in a newsletter, and I was basically like, I don't want to cover this promotion anymore. I think it's the thing that's upset me the most in Japanese independence in the last 6 months, okay? That match actually destroyed me. So I told Kreia, I was like, I really hope you win the Pure Openweight Championship, because her English is pretty good. She was super appreciative. They're all really nice in person. So now I got a signature, and I am now a Bad Butts fan.
Nice.
So that's my conversion.
What a redemption story for the Bad Butts.
Yes. There were so many good matches. So we haven't even spoken about Akane Fujita versus Tsukino Umino, which this was for the Fantast Ice title, which is kind of like a title where you have rules that they come up with. So it's like the DDT Extreme title. So each title match is under some set of rules. In this match, they just so Akane Fujita just wanted to have a normal wrestling match. I wasn't interested in this match because I've seen it before in October, the exact same match at Korakuen Hall, but this was a fucking banger, okay? They went so much harder than the last match. I remember telling people, like, I think maybe Kaze was sitting next to me, to expect clonking headbutts. And then there were two, okay? One of them...
Oh my god.
One of them
I remember
was
now.
the worst headbutt I think anyone would see all Wrestle Kingdom weekend. Akane Fujita is a headbutt machine, but this one was absolutely disgusting.
It was, just disgusting is the only word you can.
Yeah,
like it didn't just do like usually the disgusting headbutt sound is like the hollow, like the clonk, right?
Yes,
but this also had a smack to it, like almost. Oh my god!
Hell.
It was a smack clonk at the same time, and it sounded so fucking evil. And oh my god!
Yeah, so this match was awesome. Umino was a great babyface as well. She was very easy to get behind. Despite me not really caring about her, I did in this match, so she did really well there. Fujita was an awesome bully. I bit on a lot of near falls. That was a great match. Humuko Hoshi is going to have an operation, so she just had like a fun match with Mochi Natsumi against Azure Revolution, Mai Yukihi and Risa Serra. I wasn't too invested in this match because it just wasn't my era of Ice Ribbon. I mean, she was doing like a top rope frog splash with a bad hip, which was kind of insane. But yeah, the main event was the match of the night. It was amazing. Yeah, and sorry, I didn't say Kaho Matsushita won and became the new Ice Xfinity champion, and I'll talk about that more later.
Awesome.
Any other thoughts on this Ice? Oh, so after the match, Tim, after the show. You wanted to buy some merch. Would you like to...
I told that story on the round table.
You did.
Right? Do I need to go? I wanted to say, this was the first time I actually wanted to get like a 2-shot with Misa Kagura. And her line was not moving. I stood there for like 15 minutes, I think. And she was still talking with the first guy in the line. And that kind of... That was like, and the guy only bought like one picture, a signed picture from her, like, and he kept the entire lineup for like 10 to 15 minutes. It was insane. So I was in kind of a bad mood, but then I decided to just leave that queue and go over to Maya Yukihi's booth and see if she had some fun merch, and she did. I got a very fun hoodie, which she wore. Okay.
And then took off. So you could buy it. And only had a bra on. So you had to slowly rotate around to give her privacy. And you looked like a deer in headlights. And I just and I just met your gaze. And then I met Maya Yukihi's gaze. And she's like, why are you still looking? And I'm just like, what do you want me to do? I'm like, you're in a bra. It's Maya Yukihi in a bra. I'm not going to turn around. But you had already turned around. But yeah, we told a story at the round table, but it was a very funny story. So Tim owns a sweat-covered Mai Yukihi. I think it's a jumper. You keep calling it a hoodie. It's a sweatshirt, right?
I don't know the words, man.
Yeah, it's a jumper.
I only know one word for a hoodie.
Well, what is it in German?
Pullover.
Oh, that was way less exotic than I thought it was going to be. All right. So yeah, that's
actually that's an English word. Now that I think about it, it's like pullover. Pullover.
Damn Germans.
Damn.
You got anything else on ice? Oh, but by the way, the merch area here after it wasn't. Tim is underselling it. This was fucking. It was
exhausting.
It was a mosh pit. Okay, it was actually fucking crazy.
Yeah.
I only ended up getting Bad Butts merch and then having to leave. And I did want to see Misa Kagura. I did want to see if Minami Katsu was going to show up. I don't know if she was even in the building. I did want to see Kaoru Wakana, but I couldn't do any of that. I just got my Bad Butt stuff. You got the Mayukihi, and then we left.
Yeah. But yeah, it was absolute insanity in there. And like, it did have a good crowd, but like, it seemed like them merch room was more busy than like some of the sold out Korakuen crowds. I don't know what
it was. No, it must have been like an organization thing. I don't know really.
Yeah, I don't know either. But yeah, well, it was a very fun experience. Something I'm not gonna forget that soon.
Yeah. Yeah, cool. So let's move on. So Tachigi Pro on the 1st. So I mean, when we talk about men's promotions battle, we should just fucking speed through it.
Absolutely.
So I did watch this one on VOD. I watched Suri versus Mirai. Yes. Okay. I thought it was a good match, but I don't think I'll remember it in a few weeks. All I remember is the Uranagi finisher, because Suri dropped Mirai on her head. But I felt like they left way more in the tank for later.
They did, absolutely. I did love the finish. Sorry. I did love the finish because like it felt like a fluke in a good way, because Mirai kicked out at like 3.1, but didn't come across like an ego thing or whatever. It came across as like, fuck, she got me. And like, as if to set up a rematch, if anything, which makes me very excited. I thought it was the match of the night. I thought there was some... I'm gonna get to this later. I'm gonna talk about this Tachigi Pro match later in my general like overall thoughts that I have about this trip, because like something became very apparent for me on this day during these shows.
Yeah. And, let's do that one later.
Yes.
Okay, then we had Noah New Year. So my only comment on this is I did see this back on VOD because, you know, I have to cover it for newsletter. Hiromu and Amaxa was an amazing pro wrestling match.
Insane.
I thought it was fucking great. I thought it was one of the best worked matches of the week, actually. I also want to make a comment on the main event, because so Ozawa and Yoshiki Inamura, it's been treated as some abhorrent trash. I would just like to make it clear that it's just an Ozawa match, and it's just an opponent who isn't his best dance partner. Like, Ozawa's matches with Kaito have all been great, for example, and his match with Keno was I love. So I just think Inamura just didn't mesh with Ozawa. It's not like a trash match. It's just like
I would say Ozawa overdid the ouch my foot
okay, yeah
shtick, which he obviously didn't do yet in the other matches you just mentioned, because it was basically his first match back, right? His second match back?
Second match.
Yeah, that actually actively annoyed me. Like, I don't get annoyed by Ozawa's heel stick in these other matches, but like, how often he pulled the fucking, oh, I hurt my foot again, fucking shit was really grating me in this match too. Obviously there was the Dragon Bane Alpha Wolf disaster.
Yeah, but people are talking about these matches like the worst matches of the year. They're not. They're pretty bad.
Just the finish. I think I'm actually the high man on the show. Like, I thought Dragon Bane and Alpha Wolf was fun until the finish. Many people absolutely hated the match before the finish.
I thought it was fun.
It was like, it was what it was gonna be. Like, Alpha Wolf and Dragon Bane are gonna have this fucking hyper moves lucha match where they don't sell much and just fucking do the most illogical but insane looking moves. That's just what they can. That's them, right? That's just their style. One thing I see often like completely forgotten is the Tony Kroos match. No, Will Kroos match.
Oh, Tony Kroos. Will Kroos and Saxon Huxley.
Yeah, which I thought was very fun. I loved that match kind of live. That was kind of a spectacle.
I have not seen that one.
You didn't see that one? Oh,
no,
that was
I didn't watch
cool.
all of them. Okay.
Yeah, I'm sad about Kroos already quitting, retiring soon from what I hear.
He is retiring to America, to the dub, the Fed. He is so fucking over in Japan. He always has been. He could have easily made a career in Japan, so it's just kind of sad to see him getting swooped up. He got over so quickly in Japan, but I guess that's exactly why WWE want him, as someone told me. Because he was able to get over, and he's really good at that. So it is sad, but.
Also, I was happy to see Naito, even if people shit on his performance. I'm just a big Naito fan.
I did not like that match.
I just vibed with it. I was just happy to see him. Whatever. Don't care.
Cool. All right, then we're moving on to quick wave news, because on the 1st of January, we had Yuki Miyazaki has now retired. So I wasn't there. You weren't there, right?
No,
you weren't. But yeah, so there you go. She's retired. I haven't watched that match back, and I don't know if I'm going to, because I looked at Cage Match, and it's a 42-minute match between her, Shinsuke Hirota, and Aja Kong.
Oh wow!
I think I'm not
banger alert.
I'm not going to check that out. So sorry, you won't get coverage of that newsletter either. And then on the 2nd, they were in Shinjuku Face. They only drew 227, one of which was Chris Gannon, who said it was his favorite show of the trip on the roundtable. So there you go.
Oh yeah, right.
So I guess a lot of people missed out. I have also not seen that, but there are some good sounding matches on there. I think Moran was booked on that show, for example, so I'll probably check that out. But there you go. That's Wave. I think they're going to decide Itsuki Oki's next challenger at some point as well on the next show. Next show's on the 25th. Mm-hmm. All right. All Japan on the 2nd. Okay, you better keep this to 2 sentences.
Yeah. I went there to watch Kento, and it was great. Kento and Korakuen is always special. And this was the 2nd Rumble match that actually I thought was good. After the Stardom one. It was a lot of fun. It was.
Isn't this the one that Dump Matsumoto fucking won?
No. Oh,
okay.
This is the one where, like, was it Mochizuki Jr. in the last two? And then I think...
oh, that sounds awesome.
Who won it? Was it Go?
Yeah, I haven't watched this back either.
Yeah, it was just very fun. It was very good. I would actually tell people to watch this one. Yeah, not much else for our show.
Cool.
I would have some things to say, but let's just continue.
Then we didn't go to the Stardom shows at Shinjuku Face on the 3rd, but just quickly, I did watch some of the matches back. They were fun. I'd be lying if I said I remember much from it. Well, I think I remember Alex Windsor lariating the fuck out of someone, and Sari refusing to let Miku do the bear dance against Koguma. That's what I remember. So, awesome. But I'm sure they were fun shows. And then on the 4th, big day. First of all, we had TJPW at Korakuen. So this was their best Korakuen attendance ever. I thought this was an amazing show. I kind of, because we're short on time, I kind of just want to talk about maybe 3 matches. So just quickly, the first... Okay, fuck's sake. It's going to be the 4th. Do you want to talk about Hyper Misao and Shoko Nakajima?
Obviously, it's the Uma Musume match.
Yes. So they did horse racing to commemorate the Year of the Horse. Basically, they had to pick a horse. One of the 3 horses to choose from were all rookies. I think it was Ren Kanatsu, Uta Takami, and Shion Kanzaki. And so Hyper Misao picked... I don't even fucking remember who she picked. And Shoko picked... It doesn't matter. Ren was the one that wasn't picked.
And obviously that was from the start she was gonna win. It was
exactly
inevitable.
Yes. This was fun live. It was fun looking at all the rookies running around Korakuen Hall, where they would end up. Yeah.
I think the new one looks pretty good. That was like her first day, right? Shion or whatever.
Yeah, she was in a match. The opener. She was in the opener.
Yes,
yeah.
she was in the opener.
She looks good. She looks like a TJPW wrestler, which is a compliment, right? Like they're pretty good at like recruiting wrestlers that fit their roster. Yeah,
absolutely.
Okay, then we had J-Rod and Mifu Ishida versus Kaya Toribami and Miyu Yamashita. I want to talk about this because my wife was also at this show. This was the second show she was at. She loved J-Rod's ass. She would not stop looking at it. We were like, I think we were 3rd row, ringside. She just would not stop looking at J-Rod's ass. I wrote down in my notes, and I have to say this because you have to embrace being wrong, guys. So Mifu Ishida, I have never cared about, ever, in my entire life. I wrote down in my notes, Mifu Ishida is like a polar bear in Arlington, Texas. So I wrote that live when I was watching, okay? And then she just had one of her best performances ever. It was like she saw me write that note down just to call me a fucking idiot. I witnessed her do a German suplex, which I think for the first time ever. I literally popped out of my seat when I saw her do that German. I was like, what the fuck did I just witness? Go Miyu Fushida. That was great. I thought this match was awesome live. I thought everyone was really good. Kaya was really good. Miyu Yamashita, everyone. Alex was popping big for Miyu Yamashita and Kaya Toribami's kicks as well. So really good match.
Yes.
Cool. And then I'm just going to skip over to Arisu Endo versus Mirai.
Yeah.
Arisu was so over. Her selling was incredible. She was throwing amazing elbows, which is unlike TJPW. So I just loved her offense in this match. She was like catching Mirai's lariats with a throw. She was like, yeah, it was just really good. The lariat finish from Mirai was sick as well.
It was so great. And it caught me out of nowhere too.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting Arisu to lose.
No, absolutely not.
Yeah.
And I didn't expect this to be the finish if she lost, but it really worked. Like, that's not a negative. Like, I love like surprising finishes that come somewhat out of nowhere, but it's a sick lariat and a good finish.
Yeah, this was an excellent match.
Yes.
And then Toga challenged after. So there was a lot of support for Toga challenge. I don't care much for it, but I want her to keep improving. We'll see. I do not care about the Uber Eats match. So Uber Eats defended their title against Prison Greed.
Let's just get to the fucking...
Miyu Watanabe versus Susume is my favorite match of the entire trip. It will likely... I think... Imagine I watch another 6,000, 7,000 matches in 2026. I am confident it will be in my top 5 by the end of the year. I almost cried after this match. I'm not afraid to say it. I almost teared up at how fucking amazing this match was. Miyu Watanabe is one of my favorites, and she's the reason I brought my wife to this match, invited my wife. We've been covering her previews, right? Tim, like, you remember seeing the Miyu and Suzume previews in like November and stuff like that. So I think if you watched the previews, this match was even better.
Yes.
Because in the previews, what you would see is Suzume like trying different ways to get out of Miyu Watanabe's swing. And it really paid off in probably the spot of the entire trip where I don't know. There was I don't even know. Can you do it? I can't do it.
I mean, which one exactly do you mean? Do you mean when she finally got to spin her?
Yes.
Yeah. So like, Suzume, basically her finish is the cutter. Or one of her finishing moves. One of her signatures is the like almost RKO style cutter, I guess. So she got out of the spin, I don't know, like 3-4 times in like more and more genius ways, or like more and more clutch ways, where she like grabbed the ropes at the last second and just managed to somehow overwhelm Miyu, or like managed to not get swung in the end. And then she went for the cutter at one point, which may as well have been the finish, but like Miyu caught her cutter in midair and turned that into the swing, which just looked insane. You kind of have to see it to really understand, because it doesn't sound that insane. Like, but the way she caught her and started swinging her was just fucking surreal. It was.
They were doing shit you've never seen before. They were just
absolutely.
These were spots you've never seen before, even though wrestling's been around for how long, and they're just coming up with new fucking spots. Miyu Watanabe is innovating almost every big match she has. She's literally one of the best wrestlers on the planet, and Suzume was with her every step of the way in this match and just as good. I think this is Suzume's best ever performance. I'd be surprised if there was a better one. And they just combined perfectly. They built on the stories from the previews. For example, like one of the story was that, you know, the cutter was like really damaging for Miyu. Do you remember like her dead?
Yes.
Her dead cell during one of the preview tags when Suzume caught her out of nowhere. And there was like a really amazing spot here where Miyu is going for the teardrop, right? And Suzume turns it into a cutter out of nowhere that Miyu's not expecting. That was so
insane also, yeah.
And I can't do any justice to you how loud the pop was in the building for that move. The audio probably at home on the stream probably doesn't even capture it. The pop was insane for that move. Like, you've never seen a pop for one single move like that, right? It's normally for like someone winning or something like that. One move, the whole crowd at the same time in unison was like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Miyu's sell of that move was incredible, which we already established in their preview tags. Like, the cutter is like her kryptonite, right? So she sold it perfectly. She was doing some really awesome selling. Like, her lip was like quivering. Like, I don't know if you notice it at home, but Miyu's facial expressions are incredible. And she would just like give you a face that you think she's dying. You actually think Miyu is dying in this moment. Like, little things you just never think of. So I think one of the best sells of that cutter that I just spoke about is she was like, Suzume had just taken an avalanche power slam just before that counter, right? And after she delivered this amazing cutter to Miyu, Suzume didn't move. She didn't just start like no selling it. She was still selling the avalanche power slam from before. She didn't immediately cover Miyu after the cutter. And I thought that protected the move and sold it at the same time. So I thought that was a really smart spot. And Miyu didn't just do random moves afterwards. So she got hit by the cutter, and that affected her selling for like the rest of the match. So she took like a drop kick after that, and she sold that one drop kick like death because she had just taken the cutter. So it's like it was like piled on damage over time, right? Like, you know, the trash keeps getting more full, and then it's the way she sells and lays out her matches is the most realistic shit in all of wrestling. And it's crazy because she's wrestling in a fucking pink dress and she does her idol entrance and shit like that, yet she's the most wrestler ever. It's insane to me. Sorry, I couldn't go on about Miyu Watanabe for ages, but Suzume is awesome as well. But anyway. Oh, okay, take a breath.
Is it my turn?
Yeah, you know, you take it from me. I need a breath.
All right. Yeah, so this was the best match of the trip. This was the best match of the year. I'm not afraid either to say that I actually was in tears during this match. The fucking oh my god. The way Miyu sold towards the end, like even like more to their backstory is also that they are kind of like they came up together in a way, right? They're just like
they're friends,
really great friends. And when Miyu, like towards the end, I think Miyu kind of realized that she's gonna have to fucking beat her friend up now and fucking finish her. Yeah. And that fucking lip quiver she did. She was on the apron. We were in like third row. It was like literally like right in front of us. And that moment was just so fucking, I don't know. I teared up in that moment. It was like, I would be heavily surprised if anything this year will surpass this match for me. It was like a clean 5 stars. It was easy 5 stars.
Yeah.
It was an insane match. I fucking loved it. Yeah, I can't even really describe it. It was just a magical moment. This entire match, especially the finishing stretch, and just like Miyu's facial expressions, her selling, she's insane. She's incredible. And yeah, it was a once in a lifetime experience to be there, and it was one of the greatest moments in a live show I've ever been to, I think. Absolutely insane.
I've never been close to tears from a live show before. I was at Tanahashi's retirement.
Yeah.
I'm not really a retirement guy, to be honest. Like, I wasn't really kind of upset or anything like that. This is the match that made me emotional out of the whole Wrestle Kingdom week, and I think it's the easiest way to tell if people dismiss Miyu in TJPW. and they profess to be an expert, I will no longer believe them, to be honest.
Yeah.
I think if you profess to like be like someone who analyzes professional wrestling or writes about it or anything like that, and you do not think Miyu Watanabe is one of the best, I will actually objectively discount your opinion. That's where I'm at with Miyu Watanabe. I don't make strong statements like that about anything else. I will with Miyu Watanabe.
Yeah, rightfully so. I think the only way, the only thing that will surpass this for me in 2026 is gonna be Tom's comeback.
Well, there we had it. All right. Anything else on TJPW?
No, I think we can move on.
Just last comment from Alex on this show. Well, on this match. So she said, they are both so good they can make you think it wasn't scripted. And I did not prompt her to say that as well. That's exactly what I think about Miyu as well. She is one of the best in the world at allowing you immerse yourself in her matches. I think she's even better than Suri at that particular ability to make you think like what you're watching is real. When I watch Miyu, I've just got no idea like where the blurred line is. I think she's the perfect performer. Right. Yes. So we're not coming back to TJPW. So some quick news. So they started off their, well, first of all, Yuki Arai is the new number 1 contender. Don't know how I feel about it. So I know she's part of the next generation. So I like that aspect of it because I think they should be pushing the next generation. I do think Miyu's title run should be her beating the next generation because she needs to become an obstacle to them, right? In the same way that Rika Tatsumi, Mizuki, Shoko, all of these people, Miyu Yamashita, most importantly, in the same way those people are obstacles to Miyu Watanabe and others, now Miyu Watanabe should be that obstacle to the next generation. So I like that. But I am kind of terrified they're going to pull the trigger, so I kind of hope they don't.
Oh, no.
I don't think Yuki Arai sucks, but I do think out of anyone from the new generation, she shouldn't be the one to beat Miyu, personally.
I think Yuki Arai just has... I think she has something. She has the crowd connection. She can sell well.
Yeah.
I think Yuki Arai has maybe the single worst finishing move in
the X kick, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
it looks so bad.
Agreed. Then on Shinjuku Face, they started their tag team tournament. So I haven't seen this show, but the main news is Kyoraku Kiyome, which is Misao and Shoko, are out of the tournament. Bumping Gritters are out, which is Himurari and Shina Suzuki. Mifu Ishida and Yuki Arai are through. And if Mifu keeps launching people with German suplexes, I'm all there for it. The funny thing is, Mifu Ishida is the only 2023 classmate that Wakana hasn't beat yet. And because Wakana's part of the 2023 class as well, she's beating everyone else in her class. And they're now scheduled to face each other in the next round on the 25th. So I think Oberita is going to win that one. So Wakana gets the Grand Slam over all her classmates. So yeah, that's fun.
Damn.
Okay. Right. So let's move on to the Tokyo Dome. Wrestle Kingdom.
Let's move there.
Well, I mean, I feel like this has been analyzed to death and we're a Joshi podcast, so I kind of don't want to spend too long on it. I kind of just want general... So this was my Vibes event. I made notes. I was just chilling with Remy, who was next to me. He was drinking 50 lemon sours, well, grape sours and other sours, mango sours. I don't know what other fucking flavors he found. I was just having fun. I'm not a New Japan guy, but I parachute in for the best matches. I thought this show was great, and it actually surpassed my expectations. I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be way worse than it was. It was a great show. Yes. The top 3 matches were outstanding. Objectively, they just were. They were just fucking sick.
Yes.
Live, Aaron Wolf versus Evil was such an insane match live. This so crowd was fucking crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Was this the craziest crowd reaction of the whole trip?
I mean,
it was.
Basically, it was the most people, so it's hard.
Yeah, it was the most people.
It's hard to compare because
this audience loved Aaron Wolf. This match was excellent.
Absolutely, it got a deserved 3.5 stars. So
that is Anyway, less said about that. Konosuke Takeshita versus Yotsuji. That was also a really crazy match live. I thought there was some
it was-
really cool dueling spots between them.
Yeah.
I thought that spear and knee standoff was fucking
That was
sick.
so good.
And then Suchi spearing him in half.
Yeah.
And then him winning with the Boston Crab was, I thought, an
That was
excellent
perfect.
touch.
Just a perfect finish.
Yeah, really awesome match. And then the retirement of Tanahashi. So, I don't know, do you want to talk about this? You're sitting next to Trish.
And again, yeah, I was sitting with Trish. It was a really fun night. We had a great time, I thought. And yeah, I guess, I mean, the retirement of Hiroshi Tanahashi is so hard to like really put into words because it's kind of like a once in a lifetime experience, right? It's more than just a match, you know, in a way. My thing with Tanahashi, and I don't know how many people I've told this before, is despite me really wanting to be there for his retirement and everything, I've never been a Tanahashi guy. The entire time I've been a New Japan fan. It's because I came in late, most probably because like I didn't watch wrestling. I've told the story before. I didn't watch wrestling between like 2006 and 2016, essentially. I started watching New Japan in 2017. And by that time, like the big Tanahashi time was basically gone, right? He was the old guy, the older babyface. And I was like into Omega, I was into Naito. Those were like my favorites. And I was actually upset whenever Tanahashi beat one of them. When Tanahashi beat Omega for the title in 2019, I was like, everyone was so happy. I was fucking upset. I was livid with it. Obviously, it had to be done because of AEW and stuff, but I was never a big Tanahashi fan. I always thought his air guitar was cringe. He was just a middle-aged, midlife crisis old man who thought he had to stay young with the air guitar and the hair or whatever. So I wasn't like really that close to his career either, that this like would have ever moved me greatly to like tears or whatever. I don't think people in general were in tears though, because it was such a happy retirement after all. Like nobody, I think everybody who was going with us said they were gonna cry for sure, and I think nobody actually cried because it was like, it wasn't really the atmosphere to cry in, I think. It wasn't like a Tam Nakano retirement or whatever. It wasn't like a tragic thing. It was more a celebration. Like, if anything, there were tears of joy. Tears of joy for it. But I would rate it like as a separate thing from like match of the year or whatever. It was just a fucking great experience. It was a fucking magical, once in a lifetime thing to be there to witness this live. It was a spectacle. It was great. And but like, if I wouldn't name it like my match of the year or something like that. It was, I don't know, like Mio and Suzume beat it for me on that day. Honestly, I was more close to tears during Mio and Suzume than I was ever during the Tanahashi match. But I still have to say, obviously, that I fucking loved it, and it was an experience that I'm never gonna forget. So,
yep, completely agree with everything you just said. Cool. Well, I don't think we have to break it down. I think many people on this network have already done that. So,
absolutely.
Let's leave the experts to it. You were then at New Year's Dash.
Yeah,
while we're on the topic of New Japan, yeah, go for it.
It was a really fun show. It was good. It was very well booked. It made you really optimistic for the future of New Japan. These two shows were like, they aced it in my opinion, both. I really loved how they spotlighted the Young Lions too in the opener matches, and I thought the main event was fucking great. And Yujiro got cheated out of a win, which was a fucking travesty. Justice for Yujiro. That is my summary.
I've only seen the tag match from the show. I thought it was great. I think Ryohei Oiwa is a star. I like Ice, but that Bomber Gluttony is so fucking WWE coded. And what I mean by that is it's a catchphrase followed by the most softest strike ever. So I don't think I would have a problem if he followed it up with like a Takeshita-style Wagamama knee or like a world-class elbow. But the fact it's a soft strike in the corner just doesn't do it for me. So I wish he would change that up a bit. But I do like Ice. But yeah, this was all about Oiwa for me. I love that dude.
Yes.
So
That was I'm gonna come back to that later. Oiwa is my guy as well.
Cool. Right, then I went to... While Tim was at Dash, I was at Shinjuku Face.
Hell yeah.
Because I was at a DDT show. And I loved this show. This was one of my favourite shows of the trip. It was great vibes. I was there with my wife and Emmy, chief editor of a newsletter. DDT is a very underrated promotion. If you haven't watched it, you might think it's just like arse comedy and stuff like that. And part of it is. But there are just... What my wife said was she enjoyed the show way more than thought she would because she thought the arse stuff would be way more, but it was only 2 minutes of the show. So if that's really off-putting to you, then you can just skip it because everything else is still amazing. So I think our favorite match, just quickly, is Daichi Sato versus Yuki Ishida. Daichi Sato is a 17-year-old. He's a big, beefy boy, and he is amazing. He's actually up for Rookie of the Year in one. For the awards, and I deliberately didn't vote for him because it feels weird because he's been wrestling for like 7 years because he's been wrestling since he was a kid, but he's for sure the best 17-year-old on the planet without a doubt. I mean, that's not even like a controversial statement. Definitely one of the best teenagers in the world, just very good, and they had a great match. So yeah, I just wanted to put over that show. It was an amazing show and I love DDT, and more people should watch DDT and read my columns about DDT and then watch it. Thank you.
Great.
Then some quick Joshi news. So LLPWX. First of all, Nori is now called Rina. so we now have Rina in Stardom, Rina Yamashita, the freelancer, Rina Amikura from Colors, Joshi independent wrestler, and now Rina from LLPWX. So I think it's her birth name, and she just wanted to be called Rina. So whatever. They had a show on the 7th, which neither of us went to, at Kandamijin Hall.
I wanted to go there, but we just didn't. Timing didn't work out for us.
Yeah. I haven't seen the main event yet, but I need to because it's Mirai and Rina against Rin from, freelancer, but formerly Marvelous, and Miku Kanai. So main event sounds cool, but I haven't watched it yet. Then more news from Evo, which had a show on the 7th of January. Shinkiba, first ring.
Oh, I still have to watch that.
You know what happens, right?
Yeah. But I wanted to see it anyway.
Chi-Chi is the new Evo Strong Women's Champion. She beat Michiko, she only had the title because of a GLEAT feud with Evo. I feel like this was a way to make Chi-Chi the champion without having her beat Zonez, who was the first champion. I kind of like that booking because I think they should be career rivals. So I do like that they are saving that singles matchup. They've had a singles match once, and it was probably the best match of Chi-Chi's career. And Zonez's career as well, so... Save that matchup, that's good. They teamed together again on Monday Magic, just yesterday, on the 19th, against Mayu Iwatani and Miku Aono, and I thought that match was pretty good. Mayu and Zonez worked together a lot. It was a first-time matchup between Chi-Chi and Mayu. When they worked together, it was really good, but it didn't happen much, so I think they're saving a lot there, to be honest, which is good. So, but the match was good for what it was. Cool. Now, we just got a bunch of men's promotions, to be honest. Actually, that's not true. That is actually not true. We got some stuff left. So then I went to Kobe alone in the evening of the 8th. So I don't remember where we were I think we were just in Osaka. So I went to like Osaka Joe Castle and all of that good, Osaka Castle and all that good stuff in the morning. And then I took a train to Kobe. Again, it's super easy getting around to different cities in Japan, and decided to go to a Dragon Gate show at Kobe Samba Hall. And it was a really good show. So I guess the only story I have from there is Shun Skywalker got fucking silver permanent marker on my trousers. So the pen he used was so liquid and it wouldn't dry up. And I accidentally put the signed photo that he did for me on my lap. And it went everywhere on my trousers and I had to throw them away. So fuck you, Shun Skywalker. And that is all I want to say about that show. I mean, the main event was very good, Rita versus Ryo Tanaka, but you're here for Joshi, so no one cares about that.
Fuck you, Shun Skywalker.
Yeah, fuck Shun Skywalker. Then on the 9th, you went to Unagi's produce show.
Yes. This was a real surprise to me, this show, honestly, because I had a ton of fun. I didn't even this was when I bought only 3 tickets for myself for this trip. Everything else, I relied on someone else to buy tickets. But when I went to buy sumo, I just randomly saw Unagi produce show. It was pretty cheap, so I just fucking put it in the basket and bought it. And I didn't expect anything from this show, but it was a really fun vibes show. It was a really sweet ending too, with Risa Sierra's retired 3 days later, so this was her penultimate match, I think. Or did she have one in between? Not sure. But it was basically her last match with the crew. No, most of the crew actually was on her retirement show as well. But they had a human turnbuckle, which was Sakura Hirota, which was funny. And Manami Toyota showed up in the end to honor Risa Sierra as well, which was all very sweet. And pure just comedy fun vibes show, but all the comedy stuff hits way better when you're live there in person. So I didn't mind the show at all. Yeah,
cool.
And Annika Kanai was there randomly, and she looked great. Yeah, I think she was supposed to be teaming with Matoi, and Matoi got injured, so they just made it a handicap match, which is fucking funny. 2 big ass veterans against one 12-match rookie from Stardom. It's such a good bit to book this match. But then Sakura Hirota came in, the human turnbuckle, to team with Annika Kanai. They immediately started arguing, so Hirota switched teams to team with Unagi, and then Yurika Oka switched teams to team with Ane. So that was the whole rigmarole, and in the end Ane teamed with Yurika Oka against Unagi and Sakura Hirota, and it was fun little match. Yuna Mitsumori was also there and saved Annika Kanai a bunch of times from Sakura Hirota's shark attack. And who am I telling all this to? It doesn't matter. Let's continue. We're pretty late into the show. It was fun.
I was wondering how long you were going to talk about this show.
You were at DDT again.
Yeah, I was at DDT again on the 10th in Osaka, because I love my DDT. So the funny story here is I, in my mind, thought that this was at Edion Arena in Osaka. Oh. So I went there, and luckily for me that I like to go to places early, but I was confused why I kept seeing GLEAT wrestlers with suitcases. I do recognize GLEAT wrestlers. I saw Kaito Ishida. I was like, hang on a sec, what's going on here? So I knew they had an evening show, but I didn't see any DDT fans or wrestlers. So I went down into the building. I got polite nods from everyone. It's kind of crazy I could walk into Edion Arena without a ticket or anything. And people just nodding at me. And I think I exchanged a nod with Soma Watanabe from GLEAT. he was right next to me, probably wondering what the fuck I was doing. So it finally occurred to me.
You were a wrestler or something.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck they were just I was literally in the wrestlers area with GLEAT wrestlers, just looking lost. And then it finally occurred to me that DDT was in Azalea Taisho Hall in Osaka. So I fucking ran with 20 minutes left. It's good that I noticed early. Google Maps is insane, by the way. It's an insane life hack in Japan. It is just really accurate. And I took a random bus that I would never have figured out before, and it got me there in time. That was just a funny story. Awesome. So the only thing is that after that, I did a meet and greet with Chris Brooks. So I booked an event so part of me covering stuff with newsletter is I have a news feed, a Japanese news feed. So I saw a news item that was like, hey, do you want to do a meet and greet with Chris? Just email 2.99 bar in Osaka. It's a famous pro wrestling bar. And I did a translated email. So I used Google Translate to help me write an email. And I emailed them and they booked me. I was like, cool.
Nice.
And I did not know how much it cost. And when I showed up and they were like 11k yen, I was like, oh, okay. So I didn't want to be rude, so I obviously just paid it. I think the funny thing was, after the DDT show, I was running out of the arena just because I didn't want to be late to this meet and greet, even though Chris Brooks was also at the DDT show. So I knew I was going to beat him, but it was just funny because I was running out and then Danshoku Dino is literally just wearing his pants, just hanging around outside the arena. He was obviously going backstage and he just looks at me and he goes, hi. And I'm like, hi. And then we just like walk on our own ways. But he's like almost butt naked. And then I bump into Chris, who's already at his merch stand. And I'm like, hey, you going to the meet? Oh, I mean, are you going to be at this bar later? Because I don't know what else to say. And he's like, yeah, it's my meet and greet. I was like, okay. And then somehow he upsells me and I buy his hoodie for 14k yen.
Oh my God.
And I'm wearing it right now. So that means in that one evening, I spent 25k yen on Chris Brooks. Actually, it was more than that because he also made cocktails at that meet and greet. He was getting drunk as shit because apparently at these meet and greets in Japan, you buy drinks for the wrestler. I don't know if you've like seen any of these. So he was just getting like 1,000 yen beers bought by him. There was like 20 people in this bar and they were all just buying him drinks. And I was like, do you want another drink? It's like, yeah, why not? Like he was just accepting as many beers as possible.
That's funny.
It wasn't really the place to do an interview or anything. So I didn't realize until I got there about the language gap. I didn't think about it until I was sitting there and I realized that Chris would have to speak 2 languages to me. Like 2 languages to the table. Because I was on the table, it was me, Alex.
Oh,
and then 3 lovely Japanese women on my table. Because there's like 3 tables and he basically jumps to each table and talks to you for like 20 minutes. And I didn't realize that, oh my God, he's going to have to speak 2 languages. So it set in that I was the Baka Gaijin. I was literally a Baka Gaijin.
Oh my God.
Ruining their experience. And I didn't realize the event was going to be like that. So I obviously felt bad. So I didn't want to hog up the conversation. So I kind of like let him speak as much as possible. But it turned out he was like super nice and he was like translating everything. Like he was amazing about it. I really enjoyed the experience of just being there with Chris and seeing how the Japanese fans interacted with a wrestler was the coolest part. To be honest, like they're like so into their fandom. There were like some fans there who like didn't even follow DDT. They just have one DDT wrestler that they really love. And it's just a completely different thing to the West. It's all about like, it's like idol culture, right? They just love one wrestler and they barely follow the storylines of anything else in the promotion. They will literally skip through the rest of the show and only watch the stuff that their wrestler is on. And I found that very interesting because he was like talking to them about the show. And then he was like, okay, who do you want to win the D-Generations Cup, which is just younger wrestlers? And one of the fans was like, Mao. And he was like, Mao's not in it. It's just like, of course Mao's not in it. It was just funny that the fan said that, who had paid for a meet and greet with Chris Brooks. So anyway, it was a really cool experience. The referee made a surprise appearance, who's a famous referee Matsui. Harashima made a surprise appearance as well. So yeah, cool meet and greet. So now we're back on Joshi. So we're back on the Stardom Korakuen shows. So you weren't at the 10th one, but you were at the 11th one.
Yes.
So just quickly on the 10th one, because I did go back and watch the top 2 matches. No, I watched them live actually, because I was back home early. I was back home in my hotel early. Risa, Sarah, and Hanako, they had a pretty good match. I thought this Hanako and Sarah goodbye match was way better than their one from earlier in the year, which kind of speaks to how good Hanako is getting, by the way. That was... So if you want to see Hanako's improvement, just watch those 2 singles matches back to back. This match was quite good. And then O2 Line challenge for the titles, which is Azumi and Miyu Misaki challenging Natsuko Tora and Ruaka. I thought that was pretty good. That's it.
I was fucking relieved that they lost.
Yes, me too. But Maki Ito debuted on the show. So
on the 11th, right?
Wait, wasn't it on the 10th?
No. I thought
she showed up on the 10th, but her match was
she showed up, okay.
Yeah.
Right, so, she just said, yeah, I'm the mystery person, I'm here now. Right.
Yeah, so do you want to give your Maki Ito takes?
I mean, my Maki Ito hot take is essentially that, especially now after watching the shows from the weekend, I don't mind her. I think she fits. I think she's cool.
Very hot take. Yeah.
I think a lot of people were upset it's Makito and what
No,
the
she's gonna be fine.
She fits in very well with her character work. Obviously, she's not gonna be. Obviously, her work is more on the level of like I don't know, Waka or Kobomo. Although I have seen her have great matches, but right now she's mostly just doing her comedy stick, which is just whatever. And I think she does that for now mostly to just get over with the crowds and stuff because it's just fun. And I know there's like a big like movement against like comedy wrestling right now in the IWC. And I just think people should stop getting like their panties in a twist and just fucking enjoy themselves for once. And this Maki Ito stuff was really fun to me, especially I like just Saori Anu's reactions to her. You should really watch the show from the 19th. Suzuki's reactions to her were fucking so funny. Oh, you did?
Yeah.
I thought that was so funny.
But she's like doing the Movida Loca pose and Susie's like, what the fuck are you doing?
And then she fucking runs out of the match and I don't know. Neo Genesis' reaction to her was really funny as well. Like, did you see that? I don't know.
Yes, I saw that one. Osaka, yeah.
When she like walked back to the locker room with them hand in hand, and then they just fucking shoved her. And
she's a good injection into the mid card.
Yes,
like just to give it some storylines. You can't just have like your top of the card carry everything. You need like a strong card all the way through. She's a good addition to the card. That's all I've got on her.
And also her calling herself the cutest in the company brought out the fucking demon in Aya Sakura, and Aya Sakura has been so fucking great since then.
Best promo work of her career.
Yes, absolutely. She's fucking going crazy right now. Aya Sakura is like on such a hot streak since since String Queendom really. Maybe since the New Blood show even.
It's since the New Blood show for sure.
It's just fucking great. I love her.
Oh, sorry, I meant the New Blood show where she fucking won the titles against Hanako and
maybe it goes back to then even. Yeah,
that's when I realized, oh shit, she's on another level right now.
Yeah, and generally the Stardom show, the 11th, was just so fucking good. It's crazy. Like you go through all these shows and there's nothing bad and everything is good and it's so much fun. But then you walk into a Stardom show and it's just another level again to like everything else. It's just, this promotion is just so fucking on fire right now. Like the top 3 matches on the show. This Husky fucking May Sarah match they went so absurdly hard. I couldn't even believe what I was watching. Like the fucking, it was one of those matches that might be like a kick out spam, but they did it in a way that it didn't bother me at all. Like,
I didn't even feel that,
more
by the way.
Kickouts.
I watched it. I watched it back on VOD because I wasn't there live. Which I'll talk about why in a sec. But I didn't even think it was, because I had been primed to think that because I heard it from people. And when I watched it, I was like, I didn't even get that impression.
No.
Like, it wasn't like a crazy like AEW crazy like boom 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 match. I didn't think.
Not really. But they just kept kicking out of like increasingly crazier shit that they often finished other matches with before.
Sure, so she's kicked out of the checkmate, right?
But stuff like that. But like
that's true.
The climax that they drove this crowd into with each increasing kick out was fucking crazy, and it was like such an insane match. And like even a main event after that, like was really good, I thought, and was a lot of fun to be there. And the top matches of the show, everything on the show except for, of course, Bozilla's unfortunate injury. Wish her all the best in her recovery, of course. I think it's still not made public what exactly it was. I suspect it was a torn something.
She was limping in the fucking match as well before the injury happened, I feel like. Mm-hmm. So, yeah. Yeah.
It was already... She apparently had it already heavily bandaged up as well. So, probably something she tried to work through and just disaster struck. And, yeah, she's gonna be out for a while, I suppose. But yeah, this show was fucking awesome. Otherwise.
Cool. Yeah, you were on this show quite a bit. I remember seeing you during Maki Ito's entrance and her exit, and also during the crowd brawling during the main event with Rina and Hina.
Yeah,
So.
at quite the prominent seat.
Yeah. All right. So then, why I wasn't at that Stardom show is because, well, first of all, I was staying out in Osaka, but I did come back to Tokyo briefly because we mentioned earlier that Minami Katsu had to put out Ribbon Mania. So one of my friends said, "Why don't you just go to the show on the 11th where they rescheduled the title match between Kaho Matsushita and Minami Katsu?" And I was like, "Why don't I do that?" So took a few days of compromise, quote unquote, with my wife. But I just paid like £200 in bullet train tickets just to see Minami Katsu, basically. I think this is the most reckless, insane thing I've done. I was too excited at the chance to be able to see that match. It was also a venue I'd never been to before. I'd been to Kitazawa because you mentioned it earlier, the buying records. So it was in that town. So I was kind of like, I felt a bit familiar with it as well. This is my favorite moment of the trip, to be honest. This is what made it all worth it. And I was like, okay, this is what I'm meant to be doing on this trip. Just having experiences and not being scared and just doing stuff. And I was so happy that I made this trip across the country just to see this match. And then I immediately went back to Osaka after and did a Dragon Gate match in the evening.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I forgot.
There you go.
I forgot, maybe this is going to be relevant, but I forgot to tell the Misakagura story. But you go on first now.
Oh, at the 9th of... No, you should tell that story. The 9th of the Unagi produce. Go for
Basically, the Unagi produce show, yeah. After the show, I saw like Misakagura have her autograph stand pulled up again. And I said earlier at Ars Academy, I already really wanted at Ice Ribbon, I really wanted her autograph, but couldn't get it because that one guy like held up the queue for like an eternity. So this time there were only 2 people standing there. So obviously I went in queue. I wore my Misakagura shirt, coincidentally, that I found at Tudokan a couple of days earlier. So that made perfect sense. And yeah, for new listeners, maybe Misakagura is kind of like the special little guy of the podcast. She's a freelancer who pops up here and there, everywhere. And
do you think new listeners have made it 4 hours in?
Whenever. I don't know. We'll see. Whenever she does pop up on any shows, she's always fun and brings a smile to our faces. So we kind of really like Misakagura. And when I was like, I took a picture with Suri earlier in the fucking trip, and I took a picture with like I had the Mayuki interaction, all that stuff. I went to a couple of wrestlers, but for some reason with Misakagura I was all of a sudden so I don't even know. Nervous? Fucking I'm looking for a word.
Anxious.
Doesn't matter. Yeah, kind of starstruck, anxious. I don't know. I barely could bring out a word at all. She wanted me to buy her photo book real bad. I didn't. I bought like 2 autographs instead, which cost as much as the photo book, so I thought that made up for it. But yeah, that was a really cool experience. Like, she was so nice. She didn't want to let me go. She took like several pictures and like made me promise to come back next time I'm in Japan to say hello again. And she was.
Did she actually say that?
She was. Yeah, definitely.
She's a fucking worker. That is
yeah,
a worker
absolutely.
For sure. She said something similar to me.
Awesome.
Okay, yeah.
She's really funny though.
So that ties into so I went to Kidzawa Town Hall, Ice Ribbon, 11th of January, and I got to meet all my favorites. I'm so glad I did this trip. So I met Misakagura after the show, and she is by far the nicest wrestler I have ever met. So I basically wrote something out on my phone in Japanese, obviously using Translate, just so they could read it, basically introducing myself, the newsletter, and our podcast. Just the reason for that isn't to put myself over. I know we joked about a signing on bonus at the start of this podcast. We This is not for money, I can assure you. The reason I told her about that is to let them know that there are people outside of the country that really appreciate what they do and love what they do. Because I think that's something that they kind of want to hear, and that they appreciate that their work has more impact beyond than what they can just see. So that was the easiest way to show them, like, hey, here's a newsletter where I've got pictures of you because I write articles about you. And she was over the fucking moon. She was like, it was crazy how happy she was. And she just kept on like pulling me back in. She didn't want to let me go. I was wearing the same t-shirt you were, but I had her signature on mine because we bought them in Tudakan. And I got a 2-shot with her with that t-shirt and holding the belt. And then I met her separately at the meet and greet, signed photographs. She also wanted me to buy her photo book. Unlike Tim, I did buy her photo book. So I now own a very lewd photo book signed by Misa Kagura, which I don't know what to do with. And I have told my wife, and she looked through it and just shook her head at me.
Spunky monster.
Hashtag spunky monster, absolutely, Tim. Yeah, but yeah, she also said to me like, "I'll see you again." So, words like that. She said it in Japanese, so I think it was like, yeah, I don't know. I'm not going to say it, but it was something like that. So yeah, that was an awesome moment. And then I also met Minami Katsu, which was the highlight of my trip, because I also gave her a separate message as well, and she also seemed very touched. Minami Katsu is someone that's got like a resting bitch face. I mean that in the sense
I know
that
what you mean.
Yeah, she is
always
not like
looks
a happy
mean.
Yeah, she is not a happy-go-lucky person, so it's hard to gauge how she felt, but she did seem touched by it. She just has like a poker face, basically. That's just part of her character, I think. And then I had a 2-shot with her as well, which was awesome, in my ice ribbon shirt. But yeah, that was a highlight of my trip. Wrestling-wise, the main event was sick. It was Kaho Matsushita versus Minami Katsu for the title. They made that match for me because they just kept on German suplexing each other. There wasn't like an avalanche German suplex from Kaho like 3 minutes in. So they were just like no messing around. They just went straight to the big spots. It was a short match. I really liked this match because it sort of like established Kaho like, okay, fine, I deserved this title. I didn't get it just because you were ill. Minami Katsu put Kaho over big as well. The post-match promo, I thought Minami Katsu was leaving the promotion because everyone's fucking crying. Okay, Kaho was cutting a promo. Tsukasa Fujimoto, who's an Ice Ribbon legend, she was in the stands recording on her phone. She was in tears. I can't understand a word what's going on. Misa Kagura is in tears on ringside. So I'm like, is she fucking leaving? It turns out she didn't leave because I read the transcript and it was just Kaho Matsushita was just being really cute about how much Minami Katsu meant to her, basically. So you get really cute promos in Ice Ribbon as well if you're ever on the fence about watching it. So yeah, this was my favorite show of the trip and my favorite moment. Cool.
Right. Awesome.
Then, so in the evening, I went straight to Dragon Gate. That was my last show, and it was also my last show with Alex, and I think it was one of her favorite shows as well. I think she's a Dragon Gate fan. What's not to like? There's hot guys doing a lot of fast moves, so she likes Dragon Gate a lot. And you went to Senegals.
Yes. I had 3 shows left. I'm gonna blow through these relatively quickly.
Go for it.
I think we are almost 2 hours in.
Yes, we hit our 2-hour limit.
Yes, and I guess obviously this was where I saw Saya Ida, as aforementioned, outside of Stardom, and she was just as fucking over to the Sendai Girls crowd as she was to Stardom. I think there were a lot of people on both shows too, because I mean I saw a lot of gaijin and stuff that you see on every show while you're there. But yeah, this match was fucking insane. They just beat the shit out of each other. It was exactly what you want and think of if you think Chihiro Hashimoto was Saya Ida. It delivered exactly what you thought it would be, maybe more. And Saya Ida landed on her neck and her head a bunch. She fucking is insane with her bumps. You probably may have seen the sick-ass wheelbarrow German she took right on her neck. If not, I'm probably going to post it on the channel or something. It's one of the crazier bumps you ever see. And I've been saying this with Saya Ida a lot lately, that she took one of the craziest bumps you'll ever see. So this was another one. Yeah, other than that, on the Sendai Girls show, there was a really fun match involving Benny and Mio Momono. I thought they legit had like shoot heat after it because they were just fucking brawling afterwards outside of the ring. Apparently not on camera either, but it was just like Benny's shtick. She's a sore loser, and she just hurled a fucking chair at Mio Momono. It was fucking insane. I legit thought there was something going on, but I don't think. I think they just worked, me and everyone else. Right, on the next day, I went to Marvelous in the morning and Shinkiba also. This was, by the way, my first show ever in Shinkiba First Ring, the Sendai Girls one, on the 11th. My second Shinkiba First Ring came like just basically on the next morning, Marvelous, which was an amazing experience in a way because I saw my first pro test ever from a young rookie. I forgot her name, unfortunately. What's her name?
Mahiro
Namatame. And that was insane. That was a crazy experience. Like, maybe you've seen these protests. Like it was exactly like you saw. I once saw Manami Toyota's, I think, protest from back in the day, from the 80s. And like they still do the same crazy shit. Like, she basically has to do a neck bridge. This is basically the most insane spot. They have to do a neck bridge, like just on their heads, and someone sits on their stomach, and they have to like lift them up just with their head and their neck, and it looks like so fucking painful. It looks so insane. She had to do these like neck bridges where she like has to go from like from a vertical position. She has to like basically hurl her body over in a 180 to like the other vertical position on the other side, basically all on her neck as well, and which is also a crazy exercise. She has to roll with a couple of others, like Senka, I think, and then two other wrestlers, doesn't matter. It was a crazy experience, and it was fucking worth it, and I'm gonna be rooting for her forever just for witnessing her protest. Yeah, that was awesome. And then the match of the night, basically the match of the day for me, was the Mio Momono and Titus Alexander comedy match, quote unquote. It wasn't really that much of a comedy match. They did the typical spots with like the what's he called? What are they called?
Which one, sorry?
The comedy wrestler. Fuck, I always forget the name.
Yosuke Santa Maria?
Yeah, Santa Maria, exactly. The typical like gay panic spots with him, but it was really fun. And they did some fucking insane spots later on in the match. This was like the greatest Marvelous comedy match you'll ever see, or I've ever seen maybe. So yeah, you should check that out. Mio Momono almost died. They did the spot where like she climbs onto Titus's shoulders on the turnbuckle, so to do like a super splash, and she slipped and fell like into the ring, like almost right on her head, but she like caught herself. She rolled outside the ring immediately, and everyone checked on her, and it was like, it almost seemed like a really bad situation. But then like the other team repeated the spot and also botched it, so it was kind of planned in a way, or it was really quick thinking on their feet, the way they followed up to this spot. So I'm not sure if it was planned or if it was a botch. In the end, I really legitimately can't tell, but it was just a really fun fucking match, and the main event was cool too, which was Senka and Sora against
Magenta, right?
Against Magenta, yeah. My brain is starting to fry
That's
out.
okay. Promise that.
It was surprising how much they sold for Sora, honestly. She was kind of the star in the match in a way. Because, like, Sora is the one who does these shin kicks, which is obviously, like, kind of a funny move. But, like, they legit sold her shin kicks, like, throughout the match. They like, just fucking, I forgot another word. I can't think anymore. I'm sorry, everyone. They limped basically for the rest of the match from like one shin kick of Sora, which I found really funny. They sold it as if they were like in a fucking sharpshooter for a figure for leg lock for like 8 minutes, like one shin kick. I thought that was really funny, but also cool from Magenta to give so much to these rookies in a way. but then beat them in the end, of course. And in the evening, there was the Risa Serra retirement show, which was really...
Just quickly on Marvelous, because we're coming back
Yes.
to it, because you said about the Chigusa Nagayo and Takumi. I did translate the
yeah.
transcript.
Okay.
I think Takumi was just asking Nagayo to be on the show.
Okay.
So that's what that was about. So I think Chigusa Nagayo is going to wrestle on it, but not necessarily against Takumi. And then the other interesting thing is that Mihiro, the rookie you just mentioned, she said she wanted to join Marvelous because she watched The Queen of Villains and she liked Chigusa Nagayo's character in there, I guess. Which
That's awesome.
Yeah. Sorry, continue.
Cool. Now, and my last show of the trip was Risa Serra retirement, which was in a way a really sentimental and sweet show. It was kind of a nothing show from like a work rate perspective or whatever you want. It was a lot of silly silly antics in the big Rumble match. And, the standout in a way of the entire show was Miran. Miran was randomly in a tag match and she just fucking ruled. She's
16-year-old prodigy. Is she still?
She's
16 or 17, but she's insane.
And the main event was sweet. I unfortunately had to rush out of there to catch my flight. So I didn't see the entire retirement ceremony. I only saw the retirement match. So I kind of felt bad for Suzu in a way. I don't know. She seemed like she was off the Stardom shows, the previous ones, with a infection. I heard some kind of she didn't feel good, and I think it was kind of visible in this match. She felt kind of blown up in spots, but she really tried her hardest, and they really did get a pretty good match out of each other in the end. Like the finishing stretch was really good. They of course did like the retirement spot where like the entire locker room comes out and runs into Risa in the corner and all that stuff. They didn't go super hardcore. I kind of expected them to do a lot of like blood and barbed wire and fucking chairs and ladders and all the stuff Risa Serra always does, and kind of what her and Suzu made prominent in their faction called Prominence. So there was none of that. I thought they'd do that first for like the nostalgia of like just what they came up with and their favorite style, but also for the smoke and mirror aspect of it. But they decided to do a straight wrestling match all the way through. And I thought it worked as well. Just wasn't anything crazy. And a good match. Pretty good. Yeah. Funny thing, when I almost ran into Taro Okada on my way out to the airport. And that was the second time of the trip that I almost ran over
Happened at
Taro
New Blood
Okada.
show, right?
Yeah, and the New Blood show on the 25th as well. Taro Okada ran into us basically, and like we almost ran him over. That was fucking funny. 2 times on the trip, I almost run into Taro Okada. That was weird, but cool. Funny coincidence. Okay, I think that's basically
wow, we did
all
it.
I got.
Those are the show reviews.
So what we planned for the end of the show was basically to give you like our best shows, matches, etc. I don't think we have to do that. It's pretty clear from our reviews what we thought were the best things. One thing I wanted to maybe do real quick was like some of the more surprising things, or like newfound stuff I found on the trip. Like just wrestlers that stuck out to me that haven't stuck out to me ever before. I wanted to shout out one. Let me get it. Where is it? Okay. Yeah. So first of all, obviously Yuki from Ice Ribbon. We went through that already. One wrestler that really stuck out to me on this trip is Kao Kobayashi.
Yeah, she's awesome.
She's fucking amazing. I'm surprised she never, she's a 12, 13-year veteran. I'm surprised she never, made it bigger, or, she's fucking great. I don't know. I'd like to see more of her. Titus is great. Titus Alexander. Maybe I'm going to switch
we said,
from Starboy Charlie to the Titus Alexander.
Yeah, but we said the Lena Cross was going to get signed anytime soon because she was having amazing performances in Sendai Girls. I feel like Titus is going to get signed within the next couple of years. It's just inevitable.
Maybe, yeah. And just in general, I want to watch more Marvelous, want to watch more Ice Ribbon. Just such great promotions, such great vibes at the shows. I'm gonna try to get deep into those things. Best promotion for me of the trip was Stardom easily. One thing I wanted to say, like, about this whole, like, you said it earlier, this whole connection of Joshi, like the freelancers, the group, which group works which places, and who is like the connections between all of that. Like at some point during this trip, like this whole fucking construct of like Joshi promotions and freelancers. I've been like, obviously I've been talking about it and learning about it for years now, but like at some point during this trip, it was like, you know, in the Matrix, when like Neo finally sees like through the fucking thing, like all this fucking connective tissue between all these promotions and all these freelancers kind of like fucking dropped on me like a I don't know, eureka or whatever. I finally began to understand everything about this whole connection between everything. It's really cool, and I love the system. I love
there's
all
nothing
the
else like
promotions, and there's nothing. Yeah, you're right. You probably had this moment a lot earlier than me. The time you've been spending in the last
when
year.
I started spending my weeks watching 200 wrestling matches a week, I was like, okay, this Joshi thing is pretty cool. Just the fact that you like know a wrestler from one promotion and you see them in a completely different place, and they do continue their stories across promotions. I don't know if people know this. A single wrestler, like a freelancer, will want to continue their own story, so you can like follow it across different promotions. So it's like they reward you for following them, I guess is the easiest way to put it.
Yes. And yeah, I've had this whole like monologue planned actually for the end of the episode. Maybe I give an abbreviated version. This is something, this is a theory kind of that I've spun for a while. But like this trip, like especially at some points, like it really like cemented itself for me in my mind. Yeah, I have already given this explanation on another podcast, which I was guest on. I'd like to reiterate it maybe, because like it felt so fucking crazy apparent to me during this trip. And I hope I'm not gonna sound like the crazy Unabomber guy on Twitter who writes these monologues about
That's a good
wrestling.
start.
I hope I'm not gonna sound like a racist or like a misandrist or whatever too much. I hope I don't sound like a crazy elitist or whatever, fucking snob. I'm not, I swear. It's just like my personal preferences in wrestling like became so fucking apparent to me during this trip, and how much I enjoyed some of these shows, and how much compared to other stuff in wrestling, I guess. And it's just so it's just for me to really enjoy a medium, right? Whether it's like music, whether it's movies, whether it's wrestling, what I really need to get deep into it, to like get the non plus ultra experience, is an emotional hook, you know. I need to be touched emotionally to really give into it, you know, and to really enjoy it to fully and like at the ultimate level, I guess. And I have come to the conclusion that I like Joshi wrestling this much because I just feel like, for societal reasons, women may be better at roping you in emotionally into matches, because like the way men come up, you know, generally in society, but especially in wrestling, they have to be like these fucking badasses, never show emotion, like be superhuman, be like the larger than life personalities, whatever. But truly what gets me into a match is like, it's very tunnel talk coded too, right? They always say like they want to see you at your lowest, they want to see you suffer. That's when they really can appreciate a wrestler, and that's exactly the same thing I have with wrestlers. And like especially when I compare it to like shows like Tochigi Pro had a lot of like these guys on it that were like excellent workers. They were like crisp strikers insanely crazy coordinated moves, like insane head drops, like dropping each other's on their necks like 50 times in a match, and fucking crazy action. But like I just didn't get into them emotionally or whatever. They just never gave me the hook in the same way that like a Yuka gave me in Ice Ribbon. And it's not really like seeing them for the first time either, because I saw Yuka for the first time as well, you know. But like the difference in how they connected to the crowd was so vastly different to me. And this is kind of the reason I think women in general are better at the style of wrestling that I prefer most. And I think Japanese dojos train the wrestlers the best. And these two factors accumulate for me to make Joshi wrestling into the thing I can enjoy the most in wrestling. And I'm not saying that crazy spot fests aren't great to enjoy too, and I will never say that anyone is wrong who prefers a fucking crazy spot fest to like the more emotionally deep matches that I enjoy the most. It's just a difference in preferences, right? And I also had like I was thinking back lately. I listened to like Queen 2, I don't know, which is like these older Queen albums. Queen is my favorite band, has been since I was a child. And this reminded me back, like, this is a very good analogy, I think. Like, back when I was, like, younger, I went out with my friends. And we always had, like, these playlists with, like, the classic rock hits that are just, like, there to party, to rock out. Like, the classic Led Zeppelin, Guns N' Roses stuff. I don't know. Nirvana, maybe. And I was always the fucking idiot who wanted to put on, like things like old Queen songs, which are very different, like, very... like more storytelling, emotionally, like in the later days, Queen also had like these fucking, of course, these stadium hymns or whatever, but like their early albums are like way more, I don't know, hook me on a way more emotional level, and my friends never got that. Why I wanted to listen to that stuff, and it never fit in either in the situations, but I was just always an idiot who wanted to listen to something more emotionally deep or whatever. That's kind of what it reminded me of, like this dichotomy between like these big ass spot fests to what I prefer is something that hooks me deeply emotionally and connects to me in a way that like Yuka does or whatever, Amiyo Watanabe. Tamnaka, that's basically what really like manifested itself to me on this trip while I was watching some of these shows.
So I guess my response slightly is you know, for those that don't know, when I first started talking to Tim, it was a few weeks after Tam's death in like late May. And he was like totally done with wrestling and almost depressingly like didn't see a way back into the hobby. And now look several months later, he's got his own sicko Joshi podcast. He's watching promotions he's never watched before, probably double the amount of wrestling shows I did on this trip. Like, I don't know how many shows he did, barely leaving Korakuen Hall during the trip. So yeah, I think all of what you said, it makes sense. In terms of the Puri versus Joshi, like, I like women's wrestling more because I connect more to it, right? It's yes, as simple as that. Like, the way they tell stories is the way I want stories told.
Yes.
Go on, you were about to say something.
I was just about to say, I forgot an important part, that this is obviously not exclusive to women. Like, there are men, I wanted to mention this earlier, Uiwa, for example, is a guy in New Japan right now that really has this down to, like, this connection to the crowd. When I watched him, like, in the tag tournament especially, like, I thought that was really outstanding how well he does. Like, especially considered to, like, his peers, like, to Yuya Uemura or, like, Shuta Umino. I can get behind Uiwa way more. And obviously, like, there's some people like Hangman Adam Page is obviously the perfect example for a man who can really do that as well. And like, I've always like I'm not saying it's exclusive to women's wrestling, not at all. There are plenty of fucking male wrestlers that are very freaking good at it as well, and that I love for it as well. Anyway, continue. Sorry.
No, yeah. So I like some emotional vulnerability in my stories. Okay, that is just what's more interesting to me. It's less black and white. There's more complex storytelling. Wrestling isn't a sport; it's an entertainment medium, just like theater. Storytelling is like fundamental to wrestling, and I'm not interested in a lot of the stories generally told by like men in wrestling generally, like who's essentially the strongest guy. Like that storyline is not interesting to me at all. It's one tone. I've seen it before. I'm not saying they're all like that. That would obviously be ridiculous, but just generally. That's generally why I prefer one to the other. Just that there's more interesting stories told in Joshi, and they don't default to like one boring trope, I think. And even when they do default to one boring trope, which is competitiveness, it's like Suri and Hashimoto, right? They knock it out of the park. So it's not like you're never getting that type of story told too. You also get it in Joshi, and you also get it done at the highest level. And you know, I watch and cover a lot of like Pure for newsletter, and I enjoy basically all of it. This isn't like we don't like it because we don't watch it. Like we watch it. It just doesn't hook me as much as the Joshi. And if I have to pick flavor of men's wrestling to watch, it's DDT. And the reason for that is because I feel DDT tell better stories than a lot of other men's wrestling. And it's more complicated. It's less, it's less black and white. So those are the types of stories I'm looking for in wrestling. And I do want to agree with you though. It's not exclusive to women. It's just generally the women tend to do it more than the men for whatever reason. Just the way you're brought into the business or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think it's just fundamentally like baked into the system more, especially in Japan. The way they are brought up as wrestlers, I feel like it's just the main reason for it. The way I explain it for myself, at least. Either way, I thought it was also fitting for first podcast.
Well, we are fucking we're Joshi'ing around. We're a Joshi podcast.
Yes.
So
absolutely.
Yeah, that shouldn't be a surprise to anyone. All right. Well, if you made it this far as a new listener, you are fucking insane. You're crazy.
Love you.
Yeah, love you lots. This is like the peak max runtime of our episodes. We will not be doing this every week. Normally shoot for between 3 and 4, but this was like a special one where we're covering everything on the Japan trip. But thank you, appreciate everything. Thank you to the Social Suplex. I almost said newsletter. No, to the network, because we're part of the network now, not just the newsletter. And all of our podcast colleagues. Very appreciative, and look forward to be doing many more episodes on this network. Tim, you got anything to say to our beautiful listeners that have made it this far?
Mainly just thank you all for checking us out. Hope to see you next week as well. Please check out One Nation Radio, Keeping It Strong Style, Josh and Sarah Wrestling Podcast, Tunnel Talk, Imps Adventure, AW Match Guide Wrestling Art with Chris Things, and all things Elite on the network. You can find all of that in the feed, and give
us a 5 stars on Spotify.
It's a pleasure to be here. Well, yeah, rate us and do all that fun stuff. I'm done. My brain is fried. It's almost 1 a.m. So yeah. Hope to see you next week. If not, thanks for checking us out anyway. Bye.